We should be live.
Hello.
Hello, everybody.
What channel are we live on?
This is the SCA YouTube channel. Speaking Australia. Welcome, everybody. There's probably nobody here at the moment. But, we're about to start the clock. And then we'll be followed by 7x7.
I am here with the lovely Mitchell Anderson from Brisbane.
That's me. And this is Chris Mills, formerly from the UK, currently residing in New Zealand.
Currently not residing. I'm homeless right now.
Yeah.
If you have anywhere for me to live, please call me.
I have a couch next week.
So we're about to get started with clock finals. They'd first solve. Bit of a fumble on the first side. Putting it down, 482. William. Do this or this. And it's solved.
We've got Conan over on station 4.
Second place at the World Championships just a few months ago in Korea. Bit of a fumble at the end there, 5.3. Tom!
Do you want to zoom in and move the camera to whoever's...
Tell him to do that.
Point? Yeah, out of these top 4.
Right, Richard Yi Hang Tao. The current OCR single is held by him. He's from Auckland, New Zealand. There's actually a competition in Auckland this weekend, but he was on his way back from his travels to decide to pop into Melbourne. Has a 427 PR average. He uses the 7 simul method, so you won't see him flipping the clock. Not a great solve, but it is solved. Thank you, Judge.
Interesting at that Auckland competition that you were talking about. We have a new OCR clock average.
Yes, Edwin Shen.
Beaten by about 0.4 of a second. Crazy.
380. Zaid about to start his second solve. Not a great start for him, a 4.8. He's been aiming for that sub 4 average for quite a while. Was just one turn off it not long ago in a competition in Perth. Zaid inspecting. And we got Conan on station 4 just after that. Looks like it might be a duplicate scramble for Zaid. And Conan solving. Pretty quick flip. And a 4.24.
Flip it about 2.2.
And it's
good.
solved. Yeah, duplicate scramble for Zaid. It's a tricky thing when you've got 16 competitors in a clock final. Everybody else just has no idea what they're doing. So
you might also see there's a blind practice there. You might also see these competitors changing their pins in inspection.
yes, the new reg.
New regulation as of this year. We've had about 20 days with this new reg. So yeah, allows competitors to change the pin states before they start their solves.
Ricky T about to start his second solve. Started with a 5, but it was solved. Aiming for a lot faster. Looks like the scrambles are right. Oh, a bit of a fumble, and he messed it up. And I think that's a DNF, maybe? Yeah, that's a DNF.
It's a DNF.
That's alright, it's a 6 anyway. He's not going to be too bummed about the DNF. Teddy with a 4.4. I actually didn't know he was a clock solver, but he got the Singaporean national record just last round.
Wow.
Conan onto his... Maybe this is his 3rd solve? And a 479.
Pretty
solved.
decent from Conan.
I think that's 3 4s for Conan. And he is waving the Great British flag for no apparent reason. I do not approve.
He's had that all weekend.
He left it on my station before 3x2 semis, and I threw it off and stomped on it.
We knew you changed nationalities. Didn't have to.
Would have been in the settings when starting.
If you've got any questions, I don't know why the chat is disabled, but you can DM Mitch, alright? Right, Zaid onto his second solve. He got a duplicate scramble. His first solve wasn't great, but still very early on in the average. Richard has his third solve as well. Gonna watch Zaid though. Quick flip. Oh, a bit of a fumble, but a 387, and I think that's a DNF.
DNF, yeah.
That's 407 for Ricky T. It's a new nickname I came up for him.
Ricky
His
T,
name is
Richard
Richard
Yiheng Tao.
Yiheng Tao. So
Yeah.
you take the Y from Yiheng and the T from Tao, you get Ricky T.
Ricky T.
I think it's a great name.
We got Coney M next to him.
Conham.
Cononamo.
Moko.
191.
And another 4 for Conan.
Epic.
Solid
Good
4
solve.
average locked in. I think that might be leading right now. But early days for Richard and Zaid.
If you have just joined us, this is the only event you'll see before lunch. We'll be going on about an hour's break after this. We've just had to squeeze clock in before lunch before we can get to the main events, but 7x7 will be
Lunch
straight up
is
next.
the main event.
Lunch is the main event.
Yeah. I heard a
Won't be
kid
streaming.
earlier during, I think it was 3x3 second round, about 10 a.m. Kid asks his mum, how many minutes until lunch? And I've never agreed with a question so much. I want to know how many minutes until lunch.
Not hours.
Oh, a 3:48 for Alex Butera, just off stream. Alex, yeah, he's been practicing a lot of clock. Got a bit unlucky at Tassie Summer last weekend, counting some poor times, but a 3:48, phenomenal stuff.
Seems to be
Zaid
the best of
onto
the
his
round so far.
third solve now,
Correct.
counting a 5.1.
Flip at 1.7, that was incredibly fast.
Bit of a fumble though, and he's
unlucky.
going to be getting a 5. Conan with
It's
another
good.
4.5, and it's solved. That's going to lock about maybe a 4.6 average for Conan.
Yep.
It's going to be tough to beat.
Zaid hasn't locked anything in yet, just because of that DNF.
I think he's going to be out the running though. He's going to have to secure a couple of threes to pull it back. Ricky T doing a solve now. I think he's got a counting 5.1 right now. Got a low 4 on the last solve. Oh, very shaky on this one. And yet he's also going to be out the running for the win and the
And a
podium
flip.
as well. That's the counting, I believe. Teddy over 6-3. Alright, we should have chat working now. Switched our settings. Hello everybody. Send a message if you can. Say g'day. How's it going? G'day everybody.
What do you know?
Welcome to Australian Nationals. Oh wait, this is not Australian Nationals.
It's Melbourne summer.
Melbourne Summer. Starting with Mitchell Anderson.
Cosmos.
Cosmos. I've been internalising a really complicated situation in my head.
I don't think you should drive.
Oh, Alex got a 4.8 as well.
Ricky T.
I think Alex Butera might be in the running for the podium.
I think Conan might have locked up first.
Yeah, for sure.
Ricky T
T,
here,
out in the running for a
last solve.
podium. And
6.6.
disappointing. Clock being, I think, Richard's main event at the moment. Maybe that and 3x3. Unfortunately, missed his group in 3x3 yesterday, so wasn't allowed to compete. Zaid solving now. Bit of a
Final
fumble.
solve.
Massive fumble. Poor Zaid. At least he's still looking good. Look at that smile. How can you not love a man with that kind of smile, you know?
Lights up the room.
A lot of disappointing results. Conan, always consistent. Always just consistent solving, plays it safe, and it always works out for him. Worked out for him at Worlds, and he's taken the dub of it here. Well played.
It's definitely his strategy in Korea earlier last year. Just played it safe, didn't go crazy for anything. Just pumped out some solid times and locked in second place. Interesting, they're tied with third place Luke Garrett, but beat them in a single. I think that'll be us for now. We're going to head to lunch.
Time.
And when we come back, we will be hitting you with 7x7.
Please don't hit me.
And then I'll hit you with a 6x6.
That's very rude of you.
Bye for now.
drop-off table just behind these partitions. 7x7 final.
Welcome back from lunch, everyone. We will be getting started shortly. You'll be joined by commentators for 7x7, Chris Mills and Michael Tripodi. Just have a quick look at the clock results. Final.
I'd much rather take a good seat next to the stream.
Bruh, David Zimdex is slacking.
Jamie, are you being interviewed?
Alright. We're
Hello.
back, 7x7 next, and then square one followed by 6x6.
How was your lunch, Mitch?
Spicy, good. I got extra chili on my banh mi.
Extra
Really.
chili.
Alright, I'm going to leave you guys. You're going to be joined by the wonderful Michael Tripodi. We'll see you in a bit.
That was a horrifying thought. I know.
Hello, Michael Tripodi.
And a good morning to you. Is it? No, it's not morning.
It's not. Oh, it is? No,
No.
that's wrong.
No, that is wrong. Mitchell Anderson's laptop has the wrong
Brisbane.
time. Brisbane time. Incorrect.
How was your lunch, Michael Tripodi?
Good. We went to Big Old McDonald's. Had a fun time with Jody Brewster and the gang.
Just a reminder for all finals.
Yeah, not a whole lot else to report. We're getting underway. We are ready for some top quality finals here.
So, last round of 7x7.
Tell me what happened, because I
Felix
actually don't
Zemdegs
remember.
actually took top seed. He was very close, about less than a second off OCR average, I believe.
Oh wow! So
Still
like
looking,
201
still
kind of
looking for that
territory?
OCR
Wow,
this year.
201.62.
For those who don't know, since Felix's first competition in 2009, he has had at least one OCR in every year he has competed. And also, obviously, one NR as well. And there's only one other person in the world who's had an NR streak as
Does
long
anyone
as
know
that.
who it is? I
Yeah.
know who it is.
I know as well.
A certain
Anybody?
Belgian.
I think a few people might know because he's kind of been brought into the limelight by a certain YouTuber. But anyway, in second seed, who has not yet arrived, he's probably just finishing up his lunch, is Timon Koloshinsky. Not a great start for him. Not really a 7x7 solver. Mostly prefers 6x6 and 5x5. But still very speedy. Lost his European record mean earlier today to Kieran Bean.
Wow, did he actually?
He did, yeah. Kieran got a 150 mean, carried by a 143 Irish national record
Wow,
single.
and that's not closer. That's not far away from ER as well,
That's
because
true.
it's still Janos
Yep.
of Romania who has a 142.
Kieran had been practicing a lot recently. I think his main focus has been 6x6. The world record average is quite doable for him, but he struggles a lot with nerves when he is practicing a lot.
He's been so close so many times as well, Kieran.
Yeah, and he didn't hold a European record at the moment, so I'm stoked for him. He's a lovely guy. I'm sure if any of you have met him, you know he's
Yeah, beautiful.
one
Met
of
him at Worlds
one
in
of the
Korea.
nicest men in the world, I reckon.
Alongside yourself, I reckon.
Thank you, Michael.
Yeah.
You too.
Say it back? Oh, good, thank you. That's all I really wanted.
Anyway, we're going to be getting underway pretty soon. Hayden on station 3. I believe he got second at the Australian National Championships back in September/October.
Behind who else but Felix Zemdegs, number one seed
Exactly.
for this competition.
Ryan Driscoll, bit of an old school Cuba, not competing so much nowadays, but still showing up with some fast 7x7 times. We've got a very exciting afternoon ahead of us. We're going to be starting with the 7x7, where we've got Timon and Felix, both current record holders, placed well in world championships, all of the above. And then after that, we've got square one. We've got former world record holder David Epstein, hoping to clutch up some good times. Not so much focused on square one anymore, but still capable of some pretty speedy times. And after that, we'll be doing 6x6, an event Timon has been practicing a lot recently, but hasn't quite proven that in competition in his last few events.
Well, he is, of course, your world champion in 6x6.
He is your world champion.
Albeit due to some unfortunate salts from Max Park, but still, a world champion title is a world champion title, so we can't discount him. He's obviously going to be doing very well here. So on station number 1, we have Felix Index has... Oh, no, it looks like he's doing a practice salt, my apologies.
Everybody just warming up. First cubes coming out now, courtesy of Paladin.
legend.
New South Wales regional delegate.
Alright, so we both have Felix and Timon getting their cubes now. So they'll be starting their inspection very shortly. Wanting to set themselves in a good foothold for the rest of the mean, so obviously hoping for good times whenever you can, but getting one at the start of the average especially is a very good confidence booster.
What do I reckon? Who's going to get the fastest first off?
Hard to discount Timon. Felix obviously had a good first round average, but that is quite close to his best, whereas what Timon got was quite far away from what he's capable of.
Yeah.
So they've started about 2 seconds apart, so we should be seeing them finish roughly around about the same time. So unfortunately can't see much of the cubes as they are obscured.
Classic.
Yes. What's new? 7x7, very heavy puzzle. Might be a little bit more ergonomic for some to hold it in their laps, closer to in their laps, which unfortunately is not very good for us. We have no overhead cameras.
I've just realised how many banners are in the background. There's a lot of them. Looking good here in Diamond Creek, Melbourne Summer 2024. Any predictions in the chat? Who do we think's going to win? We're going to see any records? Faz obviously very close to it in the last round and broke the single by just a bit. The Australian Nationals as well.
Hayden on station number 3. That means that all of our top 4 solvers are now in the middle of their first attempt. Timon and Felix just elapsed the minute mark, so they're probably around about halfway through their solve at the moment. Ryan Driscoll, the 2017 Australian national champion in 6x6 and 7x7.
I assume that's one of the Australian Nationals Felix missed.
I believe it's the only one.
The only one.
Felix Index has missed.
Should we take a selfie on this phone?
Whose phone is it?
I don't know.
I think it's probably Mitchell's.
Let's take a selfie on it.
You can be in it as well, Mitch. What a day.
What a day. What a day to be a Cuba in Melbourne, Australia. That's what I'm saying.
Diamond Creek, what a venue.
Right,
what a place to be.
Hopefully we'll be nearing the end of Salts with Timon and Faz. As they're
Worth looking at Timon.
approaching the end of the second
Timon's
minute.
lifting the cube up very close to done. Sub 2, 155 for him. Felix just creeping up on the 2 minute mark. That's around where he was in the first round. But Timon 155, getting himself off to a quite good start. You can see also Ryan Driscoll as well has kindly been solving the cube above the tables. That's nice of him.
What a legend.
So we can see what's going on. Felix finishing with a 2.11, so some ways away what he was getting in the first round. Ryan Driscoll on station 4, just finishing up his edge pairing now on the M slice. And it looks like he's now onto his 3x3 stage. Cross is done, so it'll be probably about 10 more seconds. This solve will be over. So looking around about a 220, mid 220 for him. 220.82 for Ryan Driscoll. Hayden Eng on station number 3. Did quite well at the Australian Nationals in his home state of Queensland. Has travelled down for this competition. He is a delegate, but not delegating this comp. He is probably focusing on his results in the Big Cubes, his pet event.
I'm trying to get Timon's attention. He's not looking at me. How rude.
That's Hayden, station number 3, just finishing around about 2 minutes 10 seconds into this attempt. PLL now, so it's looking pretty good for him. 2:13, so only 2 seconds slower than what Felix had on that attempt, so quite close between those two.
Just opened his phone and didn't open the message from me. How rude.
Unbelievable. Get him off the stage. Get him off the stream. What are your predictions for this? Do you see anyone taking away the top spot from Timon Koloshinsky?
No.
Very blunt, very straightforward answer. I would probably say the same. As much as we love Felix here, it is amazing to have Timon over here, solving at a very, very top level. We of course have top level solvers at Melbourne Summer almost every year, but I don't think we've ever quite had anyone on the same caliber as Timon Koloshinsky is solving now. And he's given us some quite quality solves, like quality records over the past few days. And even today we saw the European record 3x3 single go down, 3.67. So he's still
Full step.
Full step.
Crazy
So
stuff.
9 move OLL and then a J-perm. So beautiful stuff there. Still 4th in the world. So he was already 4th in the world, but he's just improved on his own result a little bit.
Faz and Timon both coming up to
Timon
their
having some
second solve.
Timon having some timer troubles. Not sure what's going on there. Hasn't started inspection yet. I think he might just be cleaning or something like that. But anyway, Faz on station 1 has started his second attempt. 2:11 on the first for him, so some way away what he was getting in the first round. Of course, finishing with a 2:01, so only a second away from his oceanic record. And Timon on station 2 has already started his second. On station 4, Ryan Driscoll also inspecting. He was your 2017 Australian national champion, a fact that I love to bring up because it's not often known. We know that he is quite a good 7x7 solver, but not many know that in 2017 he took home the Australian title in 6 and 7.
What finals have you made today, Michael?
Well, I'm in 3x3 blindfolded finals. That's a good start.
What about Pyramix? Did you make it for that?
So I did make the cutoff. I made it into top 20. However, I have forfeited my position as Sebastian Lee has been getting some fantastic times, and I feel like as much as I would love to compete alongside him, if something good happens, I would like to be here and guide you all through it all. So I will be commentating the Pyramix finals along with Jody Brewster.
Ooh.
So that will be really good for us to watch, and hopefully for you guys at home as well. Alright, so station 1, Felix Zemdeg's nearing up to the minute 40 mark.
You want to know something funny?
Maybe I do.
Pyramix finals, I'm going to be sat on station 4.
So I'll wave to you and say hi and all the rest of it, all that fun stuff. Send you my love from behind the desk.
Felix should be nearing the end of his solve. Not looking too great. Got 2:11 on the first.
Looking he'll be around that or possibly even a bit slower than that on this one. So 2:13, yeah, 2:13.14.
Timon hopefully nearing the end, a 1:56. Very nice.
Very cool. So 1:56 for him. They're both quite good solves. However, I feel like they're some way away from his European record mean. Am I correct?
He no longer has the European record.
How about his national record mean?
That's a good question. I think
I
he's
believe
maybe
it's a
got
151.
Yeah.
Or is that the single? If it's
No,
not
the single is 141.
Okay, so I believe his mean to be 151. If you would like to double check me on that.
Yeah, bear with.
My trivia is often not up to scratch, but alright, so Ryan Driscoll on station 4, about to finish his second, so
Quite good solve for him, actually.
it looks pretty alright. So last layer case now.
gonna
Does he
skip
know
that.
the ZBLL?
He
does. Oh yeah.
Ooh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Booyah, booyah.
Babushka.
Awooga. Noise.
Shades of Jackbox last night.
Mm-hmm. Jody Brewster. Timon's current national record average is 151. So not going to be able to beat that this round unless he gets some sort of crazy business.
He's sitting on a 155 and a 156, I believe, so... Yeah, would require a solve close to his ER single to be getting a similar kind of mean.
Shout out to our, I believe, probably scramblers or summon, typing in the times as they receive
some volunteer delegates behind the scenes, giving us live data entry. So if you hop onto WCA Live, you might be able to see that some of our competitors already have their first 2 solves in. Many of our top competitors, so Timon, Felix, and Ryan, and entering more as we speak.
And there goes the display.
Took me a while to recognize who that was judging there.
Yeah.
Miles Jarman's had a bit of a makeover.
So there was a bet when Miles lost his PR streak, he would have to shave his head. But that actually happened a while ago, but they hadn't got around to it yet. But now he's got a lovely, lovely shaved head, looking beautiful. A lot of hair off that man, as you can see right now, in the red delegate shirt, right there, pointed to you by the lovely Mitchell Anderson.
Stations 1 and 2. Felix and Timon both inspecting their final attempts. Timon comfortably in front at this stage.
But with a mean of 3, all it takes is a DNF or a pop or something like that, and it's all over.
Yes, every solve counts in these mean events. So they're both off now. They're about 5 seconds different, so they should be finishing around about the same time. We also have on station number 4 Ryan Driscoll about to start his third attempt, so we're keeping an eye on those 3 for you, and also Hayden Eng when he receives his cube for his third attempt. Right, so Timon's sitting on a 155 and a 156 at the moment, so it's looking like he'll be comfortably sub 2, barring disaster. Felix Zemdegs, yeah, sitting on a mean of about 212 at the moment, so his mean in the first round 201, he's some way away from that. So it's looking like Timon had not such a great first round and Felix is having a good round this time round, so in the finals it looks like a role reversal, so Timon taking Felix's luck and dumping all of the bad luck back onto Faz. It's Hayden Eng on station 3, just getting underway now. Of the competitors who's completed 2 solves so far,
Check this out.
it's looking like...
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's looking like Hayden Eng is a lock for third at the moment. So Ryan Driscoll, the mean of his first 2 solves is around about 222.
How much is that?
And Hayden Eng is looking around the 216 mark. He had a good couple of performances at Australian Nationals last year. And carrying that form over here in the trip down to Melbourne summer.
Timon hopefully nearing the end of his solve. Gonna secure a very nice mean.
Pure sub 2. 159 will get him around about the 157 mark. And pretty much a lock now.
Very happy with that after his disappointing first round.
Felix gets his best single. So I was looking at around about a 211 mean, so around about 15 seconds back from Timon Koloshinsky. So those are your top 2 seeds have finished their mean now. We turn our attention to station number 4, Ryan Driscoll. It's at about the 2:15 minute mark for his. Onto 3x3 stage now, so not long until his final attempt will be completed. It's looking at around about 230, possibly sub 230. Onto PLL. It's not going to be sub 230, but it is close. 230.34. So that is unfortunately his worst attempt. He's going to be getting a mean around about the 225 mark. So Hayden Eng on station number 3 is a very good chance for you to take third here at Melbourne Summer 2024. He has a 213 and 220 at the moment, so he has quite a lot of buffer to eclipse Ryan Driscoll's mean. And it's a fair way back for the next challenges. So 5th is Brian Eng for the time being, and 6th, Jody Brewster. They're all around about the mid-high 240s. So it looks like your top 3 is sewed up, barring disaster. We will just wait for Hayden Eng to finish up his final attempt now, which is looking pretty good. Onto PLL 214. That's very good from Hayden. So he's got himself a mid-210 mean, possibly around about the 216 mark for him. Pretty good.
Not too far off Baz, actually.
No,
About
not
5
far,
seconds
but
off.
it's not going to quite be there. Worth noting as well, Ryan Driscoll's mean, although it's not going to get him a podium, it will get him a PR. So PR mean for him of 225.28 for Ryan Driscoll. So solid solving there. Looks like those first 2 really carried for him. We just wait for Hayden Eng's final time to get entered now. He will be eclipsing Ryan Driscoll for the 3rd place. For 7x7.
Up next, square one. I'm going to be dipping out for the
Um,
lovely Divnor.
6? 6.
No, square one.
Is it?
Look,
Square one, then 6.
look on the screen. It says square one, you silly goose.
There are 7 dots on that screen. My bad, bro. My bad. I didn't mean to do this to
Never
you.
doubt me, bro. I am always right.
I don't think I made the square one finals. I highly doubt it. But let's find out, shall we? No, not in square one finals. Very sad. I don't see a Chris Mills in there either.
No, I am not very good at solving the square one puzzle.
The shape-shifting rubric.
The legend of the shape-shifting rubric. Andy Gong finishing his last solve. He got an extra because the display just decided it didn't want to be attached to the table anymore. So there was a loud boosh. Jody also finishing his last solve.
Boom.
Boom. Awooga. Michael Tripodi,
Christopher Edward Mills.
when lightning strikes the water, why don't all the fish die? And in chat, this question goes to chat as well. Like, I'm trying to find an answer. Everybody's giving me some weird answer about, like, there's lots of water, you know, it like absorbs it.
It
I don't know.
dissipates or something?
Yeah, I don't know.
What I want to know, Chris, is if you burp and fart at the same time, does it create a vacuum in your stomach? Post your thoughts in the comments.
This is the kind of chaos you get when you put Michael and I behind a microphone.
We both commentated at Worlds. How crazy is that?
Yeah.
This
There is
this is
footage
the kind of quality that
of
you
us
can expect.
Watching 5x5 semi-finals where Timon is breaking European records and we're just having a little boogie. We're just like having a little boogie. I got my feet on his legs and we're just
I
having
think
a time.
I had my feet on your legs.
I think it was a bit of both, you know.
I think that's the power dynamic that this relationship has lent itself to. It's you and me, baby. You and me.
Look in the background. It's Cameron Stollery, 2013 2x2 world champion.
That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Who else have we got behind us? Who can we spy on?
Who do we see? I don't know who I see behind us. Hang on. Is there anyone in that group that I've obscured my head? That was obscured by my head.
Alright, now calling square one.
Square one.
If you burp and fart at the same time, you take a screenshot.
It will be forever burned in your brain. You'll never forget
Yeah.
that moment.
It's like the air
It's
gets.
like a brain screenshot.
Yeah. Oh, thanks, Finn. Finn's left a
I
lovely
love
comment.
Finn.
Finn's the homie. I don't think I met him at Worlds, Oceanics. Were you at Oceanics, Finn?
He was.
He was.
He was on Team Quokka though, so
Ah, well, I mean,
it's
that's,
kind of questionable. Like, I don't think he was really there.
we've kind of made peace with Quokka.
I still hate them.
You do?
Yeah.
Benjamin Paul's alright. He renounced his Quokka citizenship, so it's fine.
That's true. That was Benjamin Paul?
Yeah.
I thought I hadn't met Benjamin Paul. Interesting. David Epstein. Sitting
in
in
the
at the
background,
wrong
I
station.
recognise a few faces. Harvey Welsford. Harvey Welsford, organiser of the Inverloch Cube Club. And Monique, Harvey's mum, legend, organised the Inverloch competition in February. Sign up if you haven't already. It's going to be a good comp. It's going to be an awesome comp.
Place your predictions in the chat. Who's taking the dub? Is it going to be Richard Yi Heng Tao, also
No.
known as Ricky T? Is it going to be Zaid Chowdhury?
Possibly.
Is it going to be Jodie Brewster?
I'd love it to be Jodie Brewster.
Or are we going to have a boring final and is the favourite going to win?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Zayd's taking the win. I'm calling
You
it.
reckon?
Zayd's taking the win.
Is Zayd still OBL? He let
I
OBL,
have
think.
no idea. I hope not. Zayd is OBL. That's kind of crazy. Hi, Zaid. Wait, how are you doing it? You're like, oh, you're like this. I can't do that.
You're.
Ah, I can do that.
Yeah, no. Half press for your focus.
Yeah.
Press record and then I don't get it.
Ah!
Competitors, please be advised we'll be using square one inserts.
There will be inserts. That's fine by me. I'm not solving. But the lube in my cube is gonna be not as potent.
Potent.
Oh, no.
Tripod or what? Tripod is the best.
Me.
Yeah, I agree.
Glad you agree. When is 3 ball?
Not for a while.
That's the one thing that I'm meant to be practicing for today. Gonna be after Skube.
Scoobity doobity boob.
Hey, you can't say that word.
What?
You can't say that word.
What word?
I'm not gonna say it. It has to be prefaced by Scoobity Doobity.
Scoobity doobity.
Oh, I didn't make Skube.
Scoobity doobity
That's fine.
doobity doob.
It's only Skube. Means I get to practice. Wahoo.
Yahoo! Ag, 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 ag. David Epstein, first solve.
Oh, we're underway.
Quick
Bumblebee?
inspection.
He's
Doesn't look
using
like
Bumblebee,
doesn't
he's
look
not
like he did
tracing.
CSP. And he's gonna get punished for it. But still a 686. Zaid Chowdhury, first solve. Bit of a lock up in the cube shape and a pause on the OBL. And onto the PBL. Doesn't know it. And an 890 plus 2. Disappointing start for the Chowdster.
The what? What?
Chowdster. Say Chowdhury. Chowdster. Right? Is David 5 looking? Probably. Who knows what David's doing anymore?
David's
I only
doing
care
3 by
about the
3.
Chowdster. And
Jody.
Jody Booster.
Brody Wooster.
Jibbity
Shout out
doob.
Brody Wooster.
Looking good for Jody Brewster. Clean.
It's parody. Oh no, it's not parody. It was just a mini
That's
alg.
clean. That turning. Swish, swoosh goes the squan.
Former OCR holder. The homie.
Current 2x2 OCR holder.
And some other event nobody cares about.
Spoob.
Whoa. Harry Forbes. Hello, Harry Forbes.
What did Ricky T get? Hayden with a 10.2. Me with a big yawn.
Impressive.
I thought Div was taking over. Oh.
Don't get ahead of yourself just yet, buddy. Chris, I have a question for you.
Shoot.
On the drive back home, it's the weather's not looking great tomorrow. It's going to be 19 degrees,
Okay.
but we drive by a water park on the way home. It's
Okay.
probably not going to be that busy because the weather's not great.
Okay.
Do you want to spend a day at a water park?
Let's do it.
Do you have clothes that you can get wet in?
I do. I got boardies.
Done.
I got my swimmers.
This is how you make plans, fellas. Alright, Station 2, Zaid Chowdhury.
Started with a 8.9 plus 2, disappointingly. Very
That
pausey and looking
should
solve.
be his worst time of the average.
All goes
Oh,
to plan.
starting very quickly. OBL done at 4. Oh, it's a long time to recognise that PBL. There's a gap in between as well. It's a 9.41.
That is so gap.
Wow.
David Epstein, 5.4.
What's the
I don't know.
what's the verdict? I'm assuming it must be good. Yeah, Zaid got out of the blocks so quickly on that sole. It was really impressive. Zaid on the Pyrrha grind. Oh, right, Jody Brewster. We saw him his first sole. Was it 7, if I recall correctly? Alright.
Fun fact, despite Sebastian Lee being arguably the best Pyramix solver in the world right now, Zaid Chowdhury still has a better official single. By 0.05.
That is really funny.
Zaid held
I think it's
OCR
0.04.
single.
He has a 115. No, it's not a 115.
It's 114.
No, it's 112.
It's 112. Yeah,
I'm like 90%
Zaid
sure it's 112.
famously held OCR Pyramix single for about 5 seconds.
Yes. And what a beautiful 5 seconds it was.
Yeah. The most deserved Pyramix OCR single we've ever seen.
I still have a faster average than him, lol.
It is 112, you're right.
Damn right I'm right. I can't remember a time I was goddamn wrong.
For those who missed it earlier today, in Pyramix second round, we had a very good scramble set. I got PR by quite a substantial margin, and Sebastian Lee, after 4 solves, had set a 1.34 world record average, absolutely demolishing the previous one. But upon inspection of the scrambles, it was found that the 4th solve was a misscramble by 1 tip. One of the tips was supposed to be scrambled, but it was not. Most likely due to a runner error or it getting turned in the box or something like that. And he had to do an extra where he got a 1.7, still securing a national record average, but not quite the world record we all know he deserves. Zaid with a big pause on OBL there. Not going to be a good solve, and that 10 is going to count, disappointingly. Shake of the head.
It was unfortunate for Seb in the first round of Pyramix. He had WR potential. It would have taken a really, really good solve for him to lock it.
137.
Yeah, 137 would have, I believe, tied the WR.
Yeah.
Needed 134 to beat it, but then unfortunately didn't start the timer. And from speaking to him, he believes that he really had a chance at that average to break the WR.
He said it was like possible on that solve to get better than a 137, but I think it wasn't likely. Like it wasn't something like if he just started a timer he would have got it, but he definitely would have got an NR, maybe OCR, but hey ho, he's still got one more round today, and in the 2 rounds of this competition, he has had a chance on the last solve to get world record. Like that's crazy. Back-to-back rounds, back-to-back chances at world record.
Absolutely unreal, that pair round.
Crazy.
Beautiful.
You know the scrambles are crazy when Chris Mills gets such a 35 average.
That is pretty crazy. It's not sub Gippsland record though.
I'll get there.
Were you moving to Gippsland?
Yes.
Are you just like not gonna leave my house?
Yeah, so I wasn't planning on telling you. I was just gonna stay there. I'll be like, oh sorry, I missed my flight.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
And then sorry, don't have money to buy a flight.
And sorry, we're getting married, so I have Australian citizenship.
Bluester. Oh, we're a bit of a fumble. 8.9. Still solid.
Joby Bluester.
Joby Bluester. Jibbity Swooster. Skibbity Dooster. Riggedy Rooster.
Whoa, those are all words.
Really?
Yes.
Riggedy. Oh, Riggedy Rooster.
Wriggly. I thought you said Wriggly.
I said Riggedy. Rickety Nooster.
Spackety Chooster.
Spaghetti Bolognese. This is the kind of commentary you guys are getting.
I can't believe they trusted us to bring the World Championships.
Richard E. Hangtao, onto what I believe is his third solve, actually became the New Zealand national champion just last month, which was a big upset. The New Zealand record holder being in Finland, and it's a 10.3 for Richard.
I'm sorry.
Straight-faced as ever.
I'm sorry, we were talking about Spaghetti Tuesday. You just interrupted me with cubing lingo? What's any of that
David
mean?
Epstein, 6.96. Doing very solid. No longer really practicing square one.
Zaid Chowdhury 8.29. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
David had a bit of a rocky relationship with the square one. Broke up recently. Bit of a messy one, you know. He lost the kids in a divorce.
We also missed station number 5. Hayden Eng had a 6.89. Very good solve for him.
Sheesh.
It's very clear from looking at David in between solves that he's really just on the 3x3 grind for this comp. I don't think Squan is
on his mind.
Yeah, I don't think it's really what
I
he's
mean,
been putting the hours.
After square one took his kids, I mean, who can blame him? You know.
Yeah. It's hard to give that love back when so much of it's been taken away.
Ghibli Sloobster. Doing a solve. It's been doing alright so far.
Look at that turning.
Ooh.
Swiggity skidooski. Whoa, fast. I love his turning.
Nice.
I love his turning. It makes me feel things.
Rickety Snooster.
You're just straight up gonna say his dad's name.
Riggedy Snooster.
That's his dad's.
Riggedy Snooster. Hey guys, fun fact. You know the Angels. The lead guitarist
again.
At least I believe he's the lead guitarist. It's Jody Brewster's dad. Fun fact. $7.84 for Big Dave. Gonna secure him the win. And he stands up, shakes the judge's hand.
None other than Riley Dexter.
Stoked with that W.
Hang on. Surely Riley Dexter should have been in Squan Finals.
David Epstein winning square one. Absolutely elated.
But we are all winners.
It's not about winning, it's about taking part.
And it's about
Riggedy
Jomi
Swooster.
Stubda.
Looking beautiful on station 2. Look at him. Look at that man. But next to him, it's the legendary Ricky T. In inspection on probably his last solve. No great times from Ricky T. But definitely solid.
It's tracing the CSP.
Bit of a slow start,
wow,
doing an
rotation.
X2 Z2.
And
What
a
sort of
Z2 again.
zeroing is this man doing?
Wow.
He hasn't even solved the cube shape yet. Oh
Ricky
no!
T, don't do this.
Jibbity Swooster on his last solve.
Jimpy Booster.
Looking clean. Is he going to get parity?
It's
He is.
a parody.
And a 9.7.
It's a 9.7.
Bit of a shrug. And is that a +2 from Ricky T? I'm not sure.
It still halves Ricky T's time.
Ricky
And
T.
station number 3 Zaid
Still has one more
Chowdhury,
solves.
10.35 to Zaid. So that appears to be Zaid's final solve. As is Jody's. Who's Jody?
It's Wickety Rooster.
Spunky Dooster.
Yeah. Look at Jody looking down Sage. Literally. If you guys haven't met Jody, you won't know, but he is absolutely massive. Like, you stand next to him and you'll feel like you're 4 years old. But he's a lovely fella. Look at him. He's so cute, so friendly. He's a friendly giant.
Jim Binster.
He gives good hugs.
There's so much man there.
So much to worship.
I think we need to sleep. I think I need to.
I'm gonna
have
tap
a nap.
out, guys.
Yeah,
Have a good one. I'll see you later.
Alright, so squad's done.
What's next? 6.
Don't worry about it, Jim.
Entire round, we were just thinking of ways to say your name. Like, are you commentating
Div. It's Div. Although I can. Do you want to commentate 6 or? Are you in 6? Oh. Do you want to go on with Div? Do you want to go on with Div? Sure. Whoop whoop. Da da boo. Do 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 do. Ba ba ba. Dirty Rooster in the house.
What's up, my dude?
We good, man. How was Squan?
Scrum was good.
Good. Wait, everyone's done their solves, right? Almost.
Everyone that was on the stream has done their solves.
I got 1 parity. The whole average, and I don't use CSP.
Ooh.
So I should have done a bit better, but I mucked up my, I think it was my 3rd solve and my 5th solve. But that's okay. It was pure sub 10 with 1 parity.
Impressive.
Thank
now
you.
do this with your hands.
Okay.
We're about to do 6x6,
We are about to do 6x6.
and I can see from round 1. Oh, that was actually close, round 1. Damn, round 1 was pretty close. We had Felix Zendegs, 121 mean.
And Timon Koloshinsky, 122 mean.
Sorry.
Oh,
wrong
other way around,
round.
other way around,
Other way around.
Timon Koloshinsky with a 121.41 mean, and Felix Mdex with a 122 flat mean.
Beautiful.
Who will win? That is the question. And I don't know the answer. Do you know the answer? No one knows the answer.
Find out the answer. No, nobody knows.
Comment below who you think might be the winner.
Some of you might know,
Some of you might already know.
but there's no spoilers.
But there's
here.
no spoilers here.
Because
Who will come 3rd? We don't know.
We don't
Probably
know.
Hayden. But we also don't know. What if Hayden gets a DNF? We don't know.
Is it Hayden Eng or
Hayden-
Brian Eng?
Hayden.
Hayden
Hayden.
6x6 finals.
6x6 finals.
6x6 finals.
Everyone in
6x6
6x6 finals, bring your puzzles up to the
6x6
drop-off
final.
table.
What does that mean?
Finals.
You guys get some square 1 ASMR now.
Get here. I'm gonna.
Good. Hello.
Michael is gone.
Oh, he's ditching. Oh.
Just you and me, Div.
You're okay.
To the
yes.
end.
Oh, hey, you're okay, I guess.
I have spent the last half an hour chasing down people like you.
Oh,
wait,
wait, you haven't even talked to me though.
Yeah, that's why
Hello.
I'm here. That's why I'm here.
How are you?
What else do you think I'm here for?
No,
And what,
hello.
Okay, and what do you think people like you means?
I don't know.
I don't know. That's a good question. What do you think it means?
Unfortunately, this time it's not a bad group to be in. You are a 3x3 finalist.
That I am. Yes.
What will your walkout music be? As you walk out into the
Oh.
grand stage of Melbourne Summer 2024.
Can it be like they see me rolling, they hating?
Oh, you didn't see that.
Huh? No, I didn't.
Yeah, autocorrected. Okay, they see
Did it say Jose or something?
that autocorrected your last name, and yeah, whatever. Thank you. Yeah,
Wait, what? Alright.
You were easier than the rest of the finalists to deal with. Some of them were like, I don't know, and then some of them, Ari is taking his sweet time in particular.
Ari always takes his sweet time when he's solving, especially.
He's taking too long. Oh, really?
Yep,
But I feel
he's
like,
slow.
from what I've seen on a cursory glance, Ari has done well.
He has. All right,
Wait,
so
you
we're
popped
getting.
off.
Oh, I did a little bit, yeah. So we're looking at our results for Square One final. It's
Unfortunately, I was not able to witness this action.
because
okay.
you're too slow, or
No,
what?
I was
Oh,
chasing
okay.
down people like you.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I was in Square One final, so
Yeah.
if you couldn't see.
I was. You know what's crazy?
No,
I looked at Tommy
You're gonna tell me, though?
Capriles.
Yeah.
I absolutely am. I looked at Tommy Capriles.
he
while I was
looks
looking around.
like he's 40, but in a good way, like distinguished.
Okay, you're gonna lead me on a tangent here, but Tommy Capriles has never looked better.
No,
Never looked better.
he's in the prime of his
I will
life.
not accept anyone complaining about his new look. It's not even new.
I'm not. I am.
This is like 2 years
complimenting
old
the
now.
new look. Yeah.
Yeah, now that I
He looks like a
established
man.
that, I look at him and I'm like,
Damn.
2014 ID. He's not gonna be in finals, so I don't even look at him again. And then I check the list. I'm like, who am I missing? Who am I missing?
Seen 3x3 finals.
He is not just in 3x3 finals. He is 10th in 3x3 finals.
Wow.
That is top 50% of all finalists at Melbourne Summer, and there has never been a more stacked Melbourne Summer.
This will be quite the one to watch.
Like, was Nationals even as stacked as this? I don't even know.
No, Nationals wasn't.
Top 3 averages are 5.73, 6.18, and 6.53.
Wow.
That is a crazy podium going into the finals.
How many sub-7s going in? 4 sub-7 averages going into the finals.
And yeah, even Charlie in 5th, 701. Oh my god.
What was the worst average that got into finals?
Ari
8 points.
Sanders, no, I'm kidding. Lennon Hughes was backstage stressing as David Zemdex was entering the data. He was like, oh no, am I going to make it? Am I going to make it? Because he got an 8.7 average. And yeah, somehow that's now stressful.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, he wasn't sure if he's going to make it when the last, like he was checking everyone who wasn't entering. Like, is this guy good? Oh, I don't know, this guy. 20th place. The clutch
Only just.
ever.
Who did he kick out? Oh, he kicked out Andy Gong from the 3x3 final.
Andy Gong. Yeah.
All right, so we're starting off 6. We've got Hayden going.
And Felix.
Looking quite fast. Felix and Brian also has started his solve.
And Timon just received his cube. I do like Hayden that he is a top solver, not under the table hidden from us.
Hayden is I don't think well known enough.
No.
He's actually extremely
It
good
shocks
at big
me.
cubes.
Current second in all big cubes.
Likely to be the future for
That is
Australian
if you
big
count
cubes.
5 and up as big cubes.
Yes.
That's kind of a hot take I've heard. But yes.
All right, so we've got Felix just passing the 1 minute mark. We actually can't see his cube with the cube cover blocking it. But when he starts to come up, we'll see that he's close to the end of his solve.
For some solvers I can see, I get glimpses, but nah, Felix is
No,
covered.
the
and
box
cube
is
cover's
right
not
in front.
helping.
You
Timon
might
has
get a bit of a
started.
better view on the camera.
Okay, Timon's even lower, so...
Yep.
Oh, okay, we catch close glimpses. Hayden's on edge pairing. Seems like he's done a couple.
Yeah, Felix with a 128.34.
I'm not
happy
entirely
with that.
sure what Hayden averages on 6x6.
I think he's about 130.
Yeah.
So, and
He's
he's
on
getting close to
L4
3x3
here.
stage.
He's on L4 here at 120, less than 120.
This could be a good solve for
And-
Hayden.
Yeah, that's 3x3 stage. Almost.
Oh,
Oh,
almost.
last
One
two,
lag,
last two,
1
sorry.
out. And Timon
Okay, seems like
cannot
a
see
very solid
anything that
solve.
Timon's doing, but he's just past 1 minute. Oh, wow! Wow!
Oh
It's a
my
1 minute. 02.87.
I was not even looking because I'm like, oh, it's
Yeah.
50 seconds. I'll talk about him later.
That must be a new ER and second in
That
the
is
world now.
ER by by 2 seconds, I believe. ER by 2.
ER by 2, yeah,
by
wow.
2. Oh my god.
That's a great start to the mean for Timon. He's got a 110 mean currently, which is ranked second in the world.
Dude,
So hopefully we can see some more good salts.
that is 3 seconds behind Max Park.
World record mean currently is 1 minute 7 seconds.
Timon has a 110 mean, which the day he broke it, I could not believe it because that was the old ER single.
Yes.
110.
Yeah.
Within a week, Timon has a 110 average.
Timon can keep this
also,
up. We'll see.
What that
possibly a world
104
record.
he just broke, former ER, had double parity.
Wow, really?
Yes.
Wow.
That's, I can't even say like how crazy that is. Max Park, I believe, had only 1 parity, and it was PLO parity. Yeah, Timon is unstoppable in big Qs.
In everything, really.
Yeah, but like the thing is, we knew he was a 3x3 up and comer. He was probably going to dominate at one point or the other. It feels like 5, 6, 7. He just started practicing in the last like year or two and just came up to literally top 2 in the world.
I would love to see Max Park world record broken, and I think that Timon is the guy that will do it.
Oh yeah, there's no for 6x6. Timon is the only person who will.
He actually won world championships against Max Park, who didn't actually do too well, but even then, Timon did extremely well in the world's finals and managed to win.
Pretty sure he grabbed 2 golds that were very
unexpected. 4x4 as well, yeah.
Very unexpected wins.
So we know that Timon can really perform in these events.
I'll have to keep an eye out now. I saw his timer at 55. Like, I'll look back in like 10 seconds. Oh no, wasn't enough.
All right, Hayden's getting ready to start his second solve.
Gotta pay better attention.
He's got an awesome phone holder there. It looks like it's...
Is that like the Golden Gate Bridge or something?
Yeah, it looks like it. Thing? No, I think that might be the Golden Gate Bridge.
It might be done.
Not the whole thing, just a miniature version, obviously.
Thanks for clarifying, buddy.
Oh, anytime. Yeah,
do without you.
All right, and Timon's cube has been delivered, so we'll get to watch both of these guys.
142. That's a very solid solve for him. I know it was a while ago.
And just off camera, Felix has started his second solve, but we'll probably keep an eye on Timon and Hayden, as we'd love to see some good results from Hayden too. Do you know what his first solve was? I didn't manage to see it for Hayden.
It was something I don't know.
Yeah. No worries if not. Alright, Timon's inspecting.
Hayden at 41, so yeah, this is a game of who to keep an eye on.
Looking like a lot of lines on Timon's scramble.
He's descending.
To madness.
We have takeoff.
Descending into takeoff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like.
If you stand by it, I'm with you.
He's like accelerating, you know?
Yeah.
It takes time. But like he's lowering.
Yeah. Alright, Hayden's through edge pairing. Looks like he's getting close to L3.
I'm not gonna lie, that looks like a really good split.
Yeah. Again, no clue where Timon is in the solve. Felix is at 1 minute 10 seconds.
I don't want to see Timon drop a 50 and miss it.
Hayden's having a bit of trouble.
I think Hayden has parity. Yeah. Yeah. The ugly parity.
Ooh.
The inner parity. Yeah, 141. He's not too happy with that. Timon is approaching 58, 59, and I'm scared that he's going to stop the timer.
Oh, is the cube starting to come up?
Hasn't come up yet. Oh. See his
Come on.
hands. Even a mediocre soul is not going to place anything in his way here.
Oh,
112. For context, the current ER mean is 110.9, and he has a 102 and a 112 in this mean so far.
What's world record mean?
107. 107.
Okay.
Turns out there's a long intro to the national anthem, so skip to just before the lyrics start.
Can you find the fast step?
Alright, so I've just done a quick calculation. Timon needs a 106.28 or better on the last solve to tie the world record mean, which I think is quite doable for him. It's
doable, yes.
Yeah.
I'm not even thinking about world record. I'm thinking about the fattest ER drop in a while.
Oh, could definitely be an ER.
Nah, dude, these guys average what I average on 5. And I try. I'm not even like Felix is a 129. I don't think that's... Yeah, he's not happy with that one.
It'll easily put him in second if he gets a solid solve on the last third.
Oh, absolutely. I don't think
yeah.
Hayden or... Yeah, I don't think anyone's in contention for second.
No. But we could see possible underdog third place from Brian, because
I think
he's
it's
doing
currently-
alright. Yeah.
From what
Between
I've
Brian
seen-
and Hayden.
Yeah. Also David.
Oh, David with
David was
138.
138. That's pretty solid.
Yeah, third place could go to anyone at this point.
Yes.
Wait, is this for WR? Yeah. Oh, I already calculated. It was 106.
Yeah. 102 and 1. What is that? Even just like a 107, 108 will seal ER mean for him, which is gonna be what his third
Okay.
ER if he gets that as well.
For an ER mean, he needs 117.71. So, as long as nothing goes extremely wrong, this will be an ER mean from Timon.
Wait, 117.
Yep.
Oh my god.
He's got a 102 and a
Timon is
112.
inspecting. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna have a hard time looking away.
Oh, he's keeping it on top. Oh, and the dissension begins.
The descent begins at around 6 to 8.
Yep. And Hayden's starting his final solve, the mean.
I don't think he's too happy with this mean, but single is always nice to look for. Brian with a 141, that's really solid for him.
Consistent. That's
Yeah, 142, 141 so far, I think.
Yep. I think Timon knows that he has to pull out something pretty great if he wants a world record on this.
I see the cube a little higher than normal.
Might be the
You
nerves.
could draw some parallels here.
Parallels to what?
Maybe look at past records, you know? What's the hand?
Ah.
What's the hand drift looking like?
Hand
lower,
drip.
lower is worse.
I guess
Hayden's form is flawless. Like, shoulders together, head down, cube right above the timer. Like that's a 3x3 solver stance.
Oh, okay. Timon's looking good. It looks like he might be
How do
about
you
to come
know?
up.
Oh my gosh, I see it coming up. 105.
Oh, okay. So it's not a
106.
world record, but that will be.
I think it's the last layer.
It's got to be an ER. Come on.
It's an Ola parity.
Oh no.
Oh wait. ER.
Oh.
I think yeah.
And that's got to be an ER.
That's
yeah.
a double ER.
Yeah. And an
Oh,
OCR single for
wait.
Felix.
Felix.
15.69.
Oh my God. That is beautiful.
So 2 continental records in this round. What a successful round of 6x6. And Hayden with a 1 minute 24.93. Very good from Hayden. Looks happy with that.
So double ER in this 6x6 final from Timon. 1 Oceanic record. I think the last time that single was broken was Oceanics 2022. So it's been over a year.
Yeah, but he's got an OCR for the year now.
Oh yeah, he's got a streak going.
Yeah. And Brian is starting his final solve. Depending on what Hayden's got, Brian might actually have a chance at third place.
Hayden 124.
Yeah.
What? I missed that. Okay. You know, I think that's a very good solve from Hayden. I'm gonna check his profile real quick.
I don't think that'll be a PR for him.
No, that's a PR by
Oh,
a lot. That's
wow.
a 4-second drop in his PR.
Wow. I don't know what his first solve was though.
It was around. I want to say it was 140s.
Okay.
So like I feel like it's a 130s mean for him.
Yeah.
Which that's solid competition with Brian and David, depending on their last solves which are happening right now. Yeah, Felix was a great single. What is that?
Looks like Brian's in the middle of edge pairing right now.
He's focused. Bucket hat. Can't see to the side or the top.
If he leaned his head just a little bit more, you would not see any of his skin. He actually just looks like a hat right now.
You're gonna hit the Brianing with a hat.
Oh, okay. Is that 3x3 stage? Yeah, that's 3x3 stage for him.
That's really solid.
And does he
Depending
have
on parity, that could be
Oh, he does have Ola parity.
Ola parity.
Ooh, it doesn't look like it's going to be Hayden, unfortunately. But
PLO
possibly a
parity
very
as well.
solid.
We can
fourth
also
place.
see.
Yep, okay, 144, and we've got David over on station
I'm not sure he's
5.
happy with that. You can't tell from a Brian reaction, but We can see all of David's cube. Unfortunately, he's... Oh, never mind. He's on camera now. Thank you, Emmett.
Okay,
He's
he
on-
is
I
getting
think
close
he's
to
on
3x3
last
stage. Oh, he's on
3x3
3x3
stage
stage.
129.
Oh, very,
I'm
very
pretty
good.
sure he averages around 145 or 140 around there.
Yeah, and he's
Can't
already
be
got a
already.
138.
Is that a sub 140 for him?
He's
Yes.
very happy with that.
Beautiful. That seems like a good mean for him. I think is that second?
No, no.
Oh, sorry. Is that third? Then? I think
Possibly,
that's third.
depending on Hayden. I'm not sure what Hayden
I'm
got.
fairly sure Hayden swept second. Sorry.
Third.
Wait, why are we forgetting about Felix? I forget Timon's here. Yeah. Oopsies. Regardless, very good result for him. David went from square one, go to
Now calling the Megaminx final.
really good at everything.
Alright, well, I have to make a move now because I am in Megaminx final.
Yes.
I'll be back for Pyramix final. Talk to you all soon.
There'll also be a replacement for me. I gotta do some work for your 3x3 finals and to maximize everyone's enjoyment. See yous. Thank you.
Hello, hello. Megaminx coming up. Exciting times.
Was any of my 124 on stream? I'm not sure. I mean, it was like when? Yeah.
I'll have a look. Alright, Megaminx about to start. You can see the results on screen from the first round. Notice Jamie Otsu in place number 2 with that NR, double NR, single and average. He's been chasing it for a while. He got national champion last year, taking down Felix Mdegs. But finally, after a year or so of grinding, he's got the double NR. Big congratulations. So our seedings for Megaminx. Got Alexander Vucic, New Zealand. Podiumed at Worlds, Korea. Jamie Otsu on station 2. Felix Mdegs on 3. Jonathan Charlesworth on 4. Just before we jump into Megaminx, we'll have a look at the 6x6 results. So we can team on in first place with a double ER, single and mean. That single is a 2-second jump from his. So getting closer to Max Park's sub 1 minute. And then Felix in second with another continental record. That'll be the OCR single, 115 OCR. Hayden with a PR single, and David just close behind with a double PR. Right, we have Felix away. And Alex about to start. It'll be interesting to see how Felix goes here. We saw some good times from him last week at Tassie Summer. He ended up taking first place, just a couple of tenths off his NR, with Jamie Otsu a couple of tenths behind him. So they were both really, really close to the NR average. And Jamie Otsu taking it yesterday, 2 days ago here, and dropping the average by full 2 seconds. So really pulled it away. Felix starting with a 50 and Alex with a 33. We've got Jamie about to do his first solve here. Let's see if he can get anywhere close to his amazing first round performance with a 32.11 best and a 34.49 average. Just inspection now. Jamie onto his last two faces. OLL, PLL, 38. Reasonable start. Good to get a warm up. Haven't seen too many good times on this first scramble. Everyone's solving a little bit slower than they normally do. Especially Felix, about 10 seconds slower than his first round average. Felix is underway on his solve 2 here. OLL for Felix and PLL. Bit of a pause for recognition. And finishing with a 47. So improving a little bit from the first solve, but the first solve was nothing to write home about, so I think he'd be wanting a little bit more of an improvement continuing this average. Alex underway. The speed that this guy turns in Megaminx is just unfathomable. Every time we get to see him. .33 and it's a +2, so it's a 35.4. while we have no one solving on the main 4 stages at the moment, we might just pan over and have a look at Chris Mills, one of your friendly commentators from this weekend, working away at seed 5 there. Chris, of course, one of many Kiwis here at this competition. Recently swapping from UK nationality to New Zealand nationality. So we'll see what he can do here. Heading into his last layer. Chris finishing with the 49. All right, Jamie and Felix both receiving their cumes here. We'll be looking for something around the 35 mark from both of them here. Hopefully 34. This is a much better solve from Felix, I think. 37 again. And Jamie just finishing off here. Big pause for the PLL there for a 39.5. Alex with a 28. Crazy fast. 28.14 from Alex. Sub his PR average. A few seconds shy of his 26 single, which is 6th in the world. OCR single.
Where's this being streamed to? SCA YouTube channel. Speaking Australia YouTube.
Right, Felix here. And to solve his 4th Megaminx. Felix starting last layer around 32. Another 37. Might be a bit of a race here for second place between Felix and Jamie. Neither of them solving at their peak, but still very similar. Alex is attacking this Megaminx. So aggressive. Seems to be working for him. Oh, so that's 0.69 away from his PR single. And that leaves him with a counting single sub his PR average. Jamie with a 36 on the left there.
Fairly disturbable now.
You go for it. I believe this is Felix's last solve. Just starting last layer now. And this will unfortunately be a counting 45 for Felix. But Chris Mills, just to his right, just sub 40 there, 39 seconds, proving he's here. He deserves to be in the final. Alright, let's see what Alex can do here. He's already got one counting solve sub his PR. His last single was 0.6 away from his best. If Alex can have a time approaching a 26 here, he might be looking at a new OCR average. On last layer now. Looks like it won't be an OCR average, but that'll secure him the win for sure. I'd say that'd leave him with about a 34 average, but we will get those results for you as soon as they're uploaded. You can also check the live results over on WCA Live. We've got one solve left for Jamie Otsu. And next up we will be heading over to 5x5, back to the N by Ns. The big showdown. I believe Timon in the first round of 5x5 got an European record average of 38.3. It'll be interesting to see if he can back that up in the final.
Wow.
Jamie Otsu in his last solve here.
How's Jamie been going?
Not too great,
Okay.
but I don't think anyone did too great, to be honest.
No, not really.
Alex was close for an OCR average. I think if he got BPA on the last one, it would have definitely pushed him under OCR.
That fourth solve, that 26 from him is PR2, so it
Yes.
would have been very difficult for him to get that. But regardless, I think PR2, and he was talking about a 3x3 single PR earlier, so
Yep.
I think he's had a very successful comp, worth the trip.
I think I saw that in the second round, yeah. Looks like maybe that wasn't Jamie's last solve. He's got one more. I know we can see Jonathan here with one more to go.
Johnny's had some fantastic Megaminx results this competition. WA state records.
He might even be in with a shot for the podium here. I don't think Felix did very well, counting a 45.
Wow. Yeah, that's possible then. Where's Div?
Over there.
There's Div. Alright, so this is Jamie now, last solve. Next to Johnny. Johnny looks on really good pace. Last layer here. Oh, go on. 40. Wow. That cannot be far away from his PR.
He seemed disappointed with it, so it may just be really close to his PR, but no cigar.
I don't believe he has a sub 40.
Jonathan's single PR is 37, but
he's way under.
43 average, so could be approaching that, depending on how his average turns out.
It's a very impressive WCA profile on Jonathan Charlesworth.
Definitely. All continental ranks and national ranks are under 100. Pretty impressive, especially considering Australia's talent. Jamie looks like he might have given up on this solve. Still got 3 more faces to go.
This is bordering on worst possible average kind of territory.
Yeah, I think it might be here.
And yeah, still going PLL now, but it's doomed already. 50 is not the go.
There we go.
5-5-5 final, then round in the 5-5-5. Final, please bring your puzzles up to the drop-off table. 5-5-5 final.
I'm really keen for this 5x5 final.
We've seen some really, really good 5x5 results this one.
Timon with his European record average in the first round. Coinciding with a release of a new 5x5.
Yes, this competition in particular has been a very good advertisement for the GAN 5x5. Almost as good as advertisement as you can get.
Yeah.
One of the best 5x5 solvers in the world, breaking his own continental record average.
I think this might be the first competition he's used it.
Possibly so. I have seen, Felix and Timon. They've both been praising this 5x5 as really one of the big things to big new improvements in hardware. Very excited for it to drop.
I think it's the first new 5x5 hardware we've seen in a long time, and Qi has also just come out with their new X-Man 5x5, so it'd be really interesting to see when that starts making the rounds, how that stacks up and compares, and which top 5x5 solvers will be using that X-Man 5x5. Timon and Felix getting set here. I'll just pull up the seeds from first round. Got Timon first, Felix second, Brian third, and Hayden fourth. Really familiar names in these top four here. Hayden was in the top 4 seeds for both 6 and 7, following it up with 5. And Brian getting, it was a 6x6 PR average in the final. So Brian's on fire today, seeing if he can clutch this podium away from Hayden. They were very, very close, 3rd and 4th.
One thing I do want to bring up, a little bit of a change of pace. I don't know if it's been announced on the stream, but a lot of our viewers will be keen to know Oceanic records when they come by, regardless of whether or not they happen at this competition. We had earlier today Edwin Shen breaking the clock OCR average with a 3.80, taking that off Zaid Chowdhury, bringing it back over the border to New Zealand. And he's just also broken the OCR single, the very first sub-3 clock solve in Oceania history.
Wow.
With a 297.
Incredible solving over there from across the ditch. They've taken the records back.
In a span of less than 12 hours, taking back both the single and the average.
We've definitely got some friendly competition with our neighbours across the ditch there.
All right, we turn our attention now to Timon Koloshinsky, station number 1, and Hobbs doing the fantastic camera work, panning it over to him. All right, very quick inspection, it looks like, starting now.
So we'll be looking for solves sub 40 here from Timon.
Yeah, some very, very good results this competition, breaking the European record average, a 38.33 average. It's quite some jump, if I do recall.
Timon only had one solve over 40 in the first round, so not counting that one. His counting solves were 2 37s and a 39. So really keen to see if he can improve on this.
For Timon in particular, this final is just another round, and he's your odds-on favourite to take it all home. So let's see what he can muster on his first solve. That 38-second mark of the European record has elapsed. It's going to be well over 40 here. He hasn't even started to bring it up. 43 for the start.
Bit of a shaky start there for Timon.
Yeah, Felix Zemdegs' average in the first round was a 42.3, so that solve from Timon is above that, although has to be said, he's not going to get too many of those times. That's probably just settle the nerves, get one solve out there, and then take it from there.
We had a bit of a chat with Timon off stream, as well as Felix and Hayden from that 6x6 round. They were saying that first scramble was one of the easiest scrambles they've ever had in their lives. Felix didn't seem to capitalize on it too much. Hayden did, and then Timon smashed it out of the park with that new ER single. So we'll see if there's any favourable scrambles here. But Timon still had to be absolutely on top of his game there to take advantage of that. Really did. So that with the new hardware.
Felix off now, taking some inspiration from, or some confidence rather, from his new OCR single 115 6x6, which is fantastic. He's been on the Yao grind, He was on the Yao grind before Worlds, but then reverted back to Redux and was still faster.
Yep.
But now that's his first Yao CR. So
Yes, yeah. Love it.
yep, first of possibly many more. And that continues his streak for one more year. We were talking with Chris before about another competitor who has just as long a national record streak, and I don't believe we ever revealed, but that was Bruno Vervoort of Belgium, who also has a national record streak dating back to early 2010s. I believe it's only 1 year less than Felix's.
Wow.
That's a national record every single year, at least one national record. Felix cut it close. His only constant record, or rather national record, of 2022 was at Oceanics, the very last competition of the year.
Yes, wow.
And it came in the 6x6 finals as well. That was his
Yes.
116 OCR single. Just clutched it out. But since then, he's been well on it. So he's broke many a national record last year, including.
We saw some at Worlds as well.
Yes,
in the final.
Yep, saw a 5x5 average there.
Yep.
And getting it done way early this year. First competition for him this year. Oh, sorry, no, that's a lie. Not his first competition this year. He was, of course, at Tassie Open or Tassie Summer.
Yep.
Just last weekend. Uncharacteristic from Hayden Eng on Station 4. We've
Yeah.
seen a 123 from him.
So we saw 2 pops there,
Yeah, it
and
was a
then
nasty pop.
failed to get the cube back together. So a bit of an unlucky start. He contemplated giving up. He was about to stop the timer, but powered on through.
The team on, so it's a 40, so 40.735.
We've just heard of some news from Edwin with a 3.18 BPA.
James McDermott giving us the intel, the deets.
That's
318
crazy.
best possible average is absurd. Of course, it would require another OCR single, but the way he's going at this competition, you can't exactly count it out.
Yeah, man's popped off.
Sometimes you just have a good day.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, we saw a 45 there from Felix from his first one. Still, he wouldn't be too happy with that one. Did you see Brian's first solve?
It looked like a 55, I think.
Okay.
It was mid-50s. What's this?
Ah, Milkus. This is the Australian team mascot in Korea.
This stream is not sponsored by Milkus. Is this unopened?
I think
This
so.
looks unopened. Wow, 51 from Faz.
Team on here about to start. Let's see if he can redeem himself. Get back under 40 seconds.
I don't want to open the Milkus. I don't know whose it is. If it's Ari's, he might not be very happy with me. So we're not seeing many of the results that we were seeing in the second round in the finals. We were looking at a 39 single from Faz, which was uploaded on his YouTube, showing off the new GAN. Team on 37 is
That's
a pretty
better.
good solve. That's a lot better.
That's better.
Just as I was saying that we haven't seen any particularly quick times this round, Team on very quickly shows me up,
Yep.
proves me wrong.
Yeah, 347 average there from Edwin. That's a lovely number. I think most of us are familiar with that number. 347.
Oh, that's world record.
Incredible. Is it world record?
That is, yeah, 3.5 was Tommy's. So that is world record.
Wow.
Whoa, okay.
Incredible.
That's crazy.
Is that the second time we've had a 347 world record?
2x2 back in the day, maybe. But wow. Yeah, I didn't even clock onto that. Oh, sorry, no pun intended. No pun intended.
Stop it.
Yeah, I didn't catch on.
Yep, world record.
347 is world record.
347.
Wow.
With a 297 single. So that last solve was a 384.
He counted a 309.
Incredible. New Zealand and Australia both with a world record now.
Yes, 3 blind. How can I forget?
Just one for now. We did have an unfortunate event earlier today. Sebastian Lee got a world record Pyramix average, but we later discovered it was a miss scramble. So took an extra solve. Still managed to get NR. Couldn't beat the OCR, which is just a little bit quicker.
OCR is still quite close to the world record.
350 something. But that current world record, 145. Seb brought it down to a 134 before the miss scramble. Edwin Shen, massive congratulations. 347. Team on here, starting again. It's really exciting watching Team on, even though the first solve wasn't too great. He showed us up on the second solve, and really anything can happen every time you watch him.
Yeah, it's very exciting watching him, even though we can't see much of the cube.
Yeah.
It's just the essence, the vibes of the Mr. Koloshinsky man.
Earlier today, we were setting up the live stream actually, and the 3x3 second round was going on. Team on was solving right in front of us, so we decided to start recording. We weren't live streaming or anything, we were just setting everything up. The Team on pulls out a 3.6 European record, 3x3 single, right in front of us. No one was expecting it, just out of the blue.
That was just you and me, 2 boys,
Crazy.
watching some cubes, setting up some streams.
Commentating over this right now. Team on there with another sub 40. He's good on track to get a sub 40 average here.
Well expected. Not looking like we'll get any European records. Hang on a second. Well, what are the times looking like so far? Do we have data entry going?
I don't think we do. We did for a few of the earlier rounds, but we are a little short-staffed, so we'll definitely be having live data entry for the 3x3 head-to-head finals.
Oh, without a doubt. Yeah, must do.
But just for now. Data entry will happen after the round. The team on with 1 solve left. Don't think ER average is on the cards here.
What are we looking at? 37, 39, 40? Yeah, so that's probably out of the question, sadly. Station number 2, we have Felix Zemdeg's about to go. Begins his inspection. Yeah, congratulations to Edwin Shen. That's incredible. Second New Zealand speedkeeper to break the world record after, of course, Jasper Murray. And scrambles have been checked, so it is official.
Is he a flip man or a 7-simul man?
He's a 7-simul.
That's the new way.
His first OCR, he had a 422 clock single. That was it 422 or 421? No, 422. Clock single was with flip, but that was before 7-simul was a thing, so everyone was a flip solver.
Yep.
And in the new meta, has taken the new advancements in clock solving and made it his own new world record. Only person I believe other than Tommy. I was about to say a statement that's entirely false. He's not the only 7-simul solver to break world record, because Nicholas has also done so. That's what I get for making up stats in my brain. 41 from Felix is not shabby at all.
That's sub his OCR average.
I thought he had something in the 40s.
Yeah, he's got a few singles in the 40s for sure.
I am wrong in that regard. 41.81 is OCR. Currently ranks him 6th in the world.
Hayden had a PR single in the first round of a 46.61. Really good showing from him. Unfortunately, did have that pop early in this final.
Hayden Eng, 53. And Timon Koloshinsky about to get started. He's had some good singles. 38, 39. Oh, was it 37? Might have been 37.
Yeah, 37, 39, 40.
And next to him on station 2, Faz is also getting underway. Hand the camera over. Alright. Tim on 35 seconds elapsed, bringing the cube up slowly. It's going to be a sub 40, so a 39, but still not pleased. It's nowhere near his average that he got in the first round. However, that was a PR for him, so I don't believe he can be too disappointed with that overall. Still looks like a sub 40 average.
Definitely.
And Felix now, he's onto his edge pairing. 30 seconds passed for his attempt. Looks like a ZBLL 40.
Another sub OCR average. Very nice.
Well, that's a pretty good time. I'm not certain what he's counting at this moment.
He's counting at least one solve below OCR.
That's his final solve regardless. Yeah. So no big celebrations or fist bumps there. So I would assume that nothing in the realm of records has taken place there.
Brian finishing up here and Hayden on station 4, starting what we believe is probably his last solve. Possibly be 4th. Brian with 52. Hayden will be wanting something here under about 50 seconds if he wants to secure the podium, I believe.
Who's his biggest competition at the moment? Would it be Brian Eng?
It's Brian and Hayden, really.
Yeah, your top two are fairly decided. Timon is 1, Felix is 2. It's just a small battle now for who takes the bronze medal in 5x5.
Very nice solve from
48.
Hayden. Very nice solve. That'll definitely help his case. He's trying to figure out who got third between him and Brian. We'll know very shortly when data gets put in. We've just started to see some data get entered. So we'll bring that to you as soon as we can.
So Felix, who finishes in 2nd, has a 42.84 average, so only about a second away from his oceanic record, a best time of a 40.42, so still some solid times in there. But ultimately, counting of 45 spelled doom for him. His other two counting times, though, were under the existing Oceanic record. However, it was too little too late. He did end up with his best possible average, getting his fastest time on the last, counting a 41 and a 41. So yeah, 41.7, 41.0, but also counting his first time, which was a 45. So not quite in the running for OCR, regardless of some solid times towards the back end of that average.
Yeah, we're just seeing a few more results pop in now, but I believe Hayden might have just pipped Brian in the end.
We believe it to be so. None of those people have times entered for the time being, so
We do still have a few people solving officially, so just waiting before one-handed starts. After one-handed, we will be onto 4x4, and then Pyramix, Skube, blindfolded, 2x2 and 3x3. There we see Timon's times entered, so did end up getting that sub 40 average in the end. About a second and a bit, second and a half away from his first round ER.
we'll also note David Epstein, been on the 5x5 growing quite a bit recently, sub 55 average, so 54.94 for him. When he was nudging sub 1 at Nats all those months ago, about 4 months-ish, and now sub 55 is what he can lay claim to as his PR. So good on him. Still waiting on Hayden Eng and Brian Eng to get entered. However, we do believe those two to have eclipsed David Epstein's. He will not be on the podium. And we also, at the moment, believe that Hayden has taken the bronze medal.
Right, that looks like all competitors are pretty much done, so we will be moving on to OH soon. You'll hear an announcement over the PA.
We are just waiting on Jonathan Charlesworth and Phoenix Patterson. They are, well, Johnny's in the middle of what we believe is his last solve. Phoenix is still waiting, so
Maybe another minute or two.
will be some time before we hear that announcement, I'd assume. Ethan with mic in hand, just waiting for everybody to finish up.
Stations 1 and 2 for one-handed. Going to give us an Oznats showdown rematch final. Nicholas Paul and Felix Zemdegs head-to-head, almost. Nicholas Paul just scraping ahead of Felix at Oznats last year to take national championship. I'll be interested to see if Felix can claw it back, restore to former glory. Felix recently has been improving in one-handed. He actually got his first NR in quite some years last year. Obviously, Felix is used to getting OCRs, but with the rise of Dwayne Ramos from New Zealand, Felix's new one-handed PB or PR was just an NR, not an OCR. Dwayne with an 8.88 average, insane times. Felix not quite under 9 for the average.
So would recommend keeping an eye on Nicholas Paul. I'm not sure how much he's been practicing recently, but he is one of your few ruse solvers in this final.
Everyone in the final for 3x3, one-handed.
Possibly the only ruse
Please
solver in
bring
this
your
final.
puzzles up to the drop-off table 3x3, one-handed.
Nicholas Paul, of course, is your reigning Australian champion. Somewhat of an upset from Felix Zemdegs, but we've known that he's capable of those kind of times for quite a while. So we'll see if he is able to replicate in any way. Unfortunately, his first round was a little bit rough for him, but we will have to see. It's playing, but it's playing very quietly. I can hear it. Yeah, it's playing out there. It's playing out there. Yeah. It is quite quiet. You can boost the volume. They're about to, so I would steer clear. Let's just zoom in and zoom into. Which one? Zoom front or back? This is it.
Back one. Yeah. All right. We're getting started here with
Felix.
one-handed. Felix is starting his first solve. ZB at about 7. He's up with a 10.6. Reasonable start. So our top 4 seeds here: Felix, Nicholas Paul, Chris Mills, and Jody Brewster. Five by 5 averages are in. Hayden, a full second clear of Brian.
Exactly.
52.4 and 53.4. David Epstein just behind it at 54. A pretty tight race there for the podium there, for the bronze spot. But Hayden ends up taking it. Chris Mills here, about to take his first solve.
Given Chris Mill's citizenship change, he is capable of a lot of 3x3 NRs and has proven so already with his first competition of the year, but OH NRs might prove to be a little bit more difficult given that Dwayne has the current OCR at 888. Lucky.
Uncle Tingman approves. Chris here starting PLL at 12. He won't be happy with that.
That's a plus
2
2
on the 14.
Will end in the database as a 16.74.
Jody starting inspection here.
Jody has a tendency to luck out a couple of good OH singles. Did so at Oceanics, an 8 second if I recall correctly. And also Nicholas Paul He's received his first cube now, taking a lot of time to warm up. As he did with Nationals, seemed to work for him.
Jody starting PLL about 9. Finishing with it was a 12.3. And Paul here, seeing what he can do. Felix is starting his solve.
This will be Felix's second, but Nicholas's first. Felix, 8 seconds. He's finished his OLL, and 10.58 nice. Isn't bad at all.
And Paul starting here.
CMLL, it's looking all right for him. 10.68. That's exactly what Felix got on his first solve. So.
And Paul not happy with that one.
No.
So
it did look a little bit locky on the turning. So.
It'd be good to see what he can produce when he's happy with a solve. He's not happy with a 10.6. The Ting Man in the chat.
If we want to see what Nicholas Paul is happy with, what Nicholas Paul is capable of when he's happy with a solve, we need look no further than Australian Nationals finals. That was actually his last round of the one-handed, so that was a 10.18 average for him. He broke his PR in the second round of that competition and then broke it again by over a full second to take the win. A 10.18 average is second in Australia all time, so
wow.
That's what this man's capable of. So 10.18 average is his PR, and that was counting a 9.02, also counting an 11.2, so not very good there. So if you can just iron out those kinks.
Yeah.
That was the 10.1. Yeah, he counted a mid-11, so.
Chris starting here. Going to post some good singles on the board.
Oh, that's a ZBLL. This could be good. 8.776. Wowee.
Incredible.
That's not bad.
That's the fastest we've seen so far.
He's learned the full UZBLL set, and he used it in that solve, or as he would call it, the UZBLL set.
That would be his fastest time since nationality change. Interesting phenomenon with WCA profiles when you change your nationality. Your PRs remain, but your national records and continental records get wiped. And they sort of get reset, and you have to set new results with your new nationality to get those new ranks.
Yeah.
So it is possible for a solve to not be your PR, but the rank for that solve will be showing up on your profile.
It is possible to change your nationality on the WCA and continent by proxy, which is why those rankings get wiped, but you cannot change what world you're from. So those will have to stay.
Yes. You got a 12.9 there.
Oh, Nicholas Paul, really good. Really good. Oh my goodness, that LSE took so long. It's a 9.68 for him, so still a good time, all things considered. But that LSE took about maybe 3 seconds. He was finished so quickly. It looked like sub 6. He had that CMLL finished only onto the final step. But 9.68, so that's better than what Felix got on his second. And Felix, who's now finished his third, has a 12. So 12.95. So
Felix
Nicholas
actually dropped
Paul,
the cube there after he picked it up. So about 1 second into the solve, probably put in a few cross edges and completely dropped it to grab it again, losing some time there. Chris's last single there was below Dwayne's 8.88 OCR average, but the New Zealand single record is a 7.16 by Dwayne, so a little way off. Not impossible for Chris. Chris has a few 7s and 6s at home, one-handed. There's an 11.3. Here we go, all eyes on Nicholas Paul just after Felix finishes this solve.
Felix will be finishing his fourth now, so we'll know what his bounds are for best and worst possible. Looks like he's recognising the ZBLL now. He's working on his Pi ZBLLs. 13.43 is not good, so he's going to be counting that high 12 from his previous solve. We turn our attention to Nicholas Paul. So Nicholas Paul is only onto his third solve now.
Already
And
having a 9.6 and a 10.6.
All right.
Of course, Nicholas Paul using Rue, unlike the others in the top seeds here. So, good scramble for a CFOB user may be different for a good scramble for Nicholas.
That's his second block done. CMLL at 4.5. This should be another good solve. Oh, it's a DNF. 8.35 DNF by M Slice. That's horrendous. No way. That's the pitfall of using Rue, is that obviously if your last move is an M move, it has to be completed. There are no +2 penalties for that, even as a Rue solver.
So that will be counting as 10.6. Felix here on solve 5. ZB at about 7. Ends up with a 10.4.
So he's going to be counting a 10.6, a 12.9, and a 10.4.
We've got Jody and Chris solving at the same time here. We'll focus on Chris. I'll let you know how Jody goes in the background. Jody with a 10.9. Chris approaching with a soon at a 10.1.
So
There was a
Felix,
soon PLL skip from Chris and struggled with the AUF. It would have been sub 10 otherwise.
Felix is going to finish with an 11.4 average, so quite subpar for him. Chris Mills looks like he might have a shot at beating that. He did actually beat Felix in one-handed at Tassie Summer, so the last competition that was last weekend that they both went to. Okay, so Nicholas Paul now is counting a 10.6 and a 9.6. He DNF'd an 8.35 by an M move, which is absolutely tragic, but it's one of the pitfalls of the Rue method. It's not often, but it's more often for Rue solvers than it is for anyone else.
So he will be looking to solidify an average here. Any more DNFs will DNF the average,
Which isn't what we want.
Really got to be careful here.
His split times for second block and CMLL finish have been looking really good here. It looks like he's having a little bit of trouble finding a good start to that solve. Just a little bit pausey there. Finishing the second block now, it's at about 6. CMLL finished at about 8.5. Good turns on the LSE, but it's an 11.06.
So it looks like there is still a possibility for a PR there.
No, I don't believe so.
Not quite.
I don't think so. Maybe if that 8 wasn't DNF'd, but it looks like as a result, that's just not going to be it. That 8.3 would have also been a PR single for him, so adding salt into the wound, missing out on a PR single, and potentially, as a result, losing out on a PR average as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know you're connected. Is it appropriate?
Chris finishing up there with an 11.0. How does that
Looking like
fare
from the
based on
solves that we've
Felix?
seen so far that he is going to beat Felix again.
Still could potentially take the win if N. Paul DNFs this, or
Okay, so Nicholas Paul's best possible average is a 10.47, so he can still take the win here. It would require him to get a time better than a 9.68, which he is extremely capable of.
and I think he'll be looking at getting something roughly sub 12, sub 13 for the overall win to take it off Chris. And looks like Jody might be in third place.
my
Just
winning.
waiting on Paul's last. Skube.
So Nicholas Paul, best possible average 10.47.
And mine, I got like 10.7 or something, 10.8.
Yeah, Nicholas Paul did after 8.3 by an M move, so he could have had a shot at NR. This is tragic, but yeah. So we're still looking at 10.47 best possible average for Nicholas Paul. Requires him to counter 9.6. He is very, very capable of doing so. Let him cook. Henry Isles in chat alerting us 9.57 BPA if no DNF.
Guys, stop. Like, it's distracting. Stop.
Alright. Nicholas Paul is off. Some fluid turning. Second block is now done. It's 4.5. CMLL is good. It's just a little bit lucky. Y2 rotation.
I think Chris
And
Mills might have it here.
Yeah, I think Chris has got it. Wow. Okay, that's not the way he wanted it to end.
Chris Mills.
Gonna counter 12.
Chris Mills might be your OH champion.
Champion. He just won it. It's no biggie.
Oh, we've
Plus
got
two.
a +2 on the 17 as well with the karate chop, and that'll be counting with the DNF.
Which is quite sad.
Paul counting a 19. That might kick him off the podium altogether. So my best guess here is Chris Mills, Jody Brewster, Felix Zemdegs. 1, 2, 3. We will confirm that with you once results are in. We've got Brian Eng with an 11.34, which actually beat out Felix Zemdegs. So Brian Eng in for a shot for possibly second or third place, depending on how Jody ends up. Riley Dexter with an 11.08. We completely missed that
Wow.
off screen.
That's a PR average for him, so.
Takes him ahead of Brian.
And now playing the 4x4 final. All competitors in the 4x4 final, please bring your puzzles to the drop-off table. 4x4 final.
4x4 is up next. Again, another event the team on has just been dominating this weekend. Getting a 17.83 NR single in 4x4. We would love to see what he can do here in the final. But still on these OH results, waiting for them to get entered. We've got a few people left. Looks like Jody's just going to miss out on the podium. Let's swap you over here. So Felix looks to be booted off the podium. Looks like your podium might be Chris Mills, Riley Dexter, Brian Eng.
Would you like to do the commentary? Would you like to do the commentary?
Did you see all that?
Yeah.
That was 100% I really wish the stream could see it.
Alright, we've got everyone taking their seats for 4x4.
Yeah, on YouTube you can put it. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I've never used it. Okay, cool. Because he saw the tons of stuff. It's a 17 and it's stuff like it's a +2.
Yeah.
I've never seen that.
Como.
Are you trying to leave?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get him.
Because I'm back for.
Yeah. Just one round here.
Huh?
One round here.
Yeah, just.
Hello.
Joined here by Divnor.
Yes, I was working very hard.
I hear you might be organising some special things for the 3x3 head-to-head.
I am. Is this thing charged? How do you tell?
I think you just turn it on.
Michael, is this charged? Sure. Oh wait. Yeah, thanks man. Ooh, professional logos.
Alright,
Got a dope ass camera.
let's have a look at Timon starting his first solve. Let's see if he can
And
back up
Jody.
his 17.
Jody
and,
the man. I know it's old news, but I actually love Timon's new look.
new haircut.
The new glasses. I'm pretty sure those are new. Yeah, the
I'm a
glasses.
big fan of Miles' new look, actually.
Oh lord, I don't think anyone's seen. The
No,
stream.
we showed him on the stream before. He was judging.
You did?
Yeah,
Oh.
we panned the camera over.
Let's
We
go.
saw the bit of a rude cut.
Oh my
sub 20 there by Timon.
Starting crazy solid.
Incredible.
Jody on 3x3 stage at 19. Jody, I remember last time I was up here on stream, went crazy during 3x3, I'm sorry, 4x4 Nationals finals.
Yeah, he was
Pretty sure
completely
he-
off stream. He was all the way at the back. We
like-
tried to get a camera shot off him.
He like podiumed with this
Ended up podiuming,
crazy
yeah.
average. I see Mr. Ming is in chat. Hello. We miss you too.
We were talking about Dwayne's 8.88, and then Tingman appeared. If it was fate.
8.88? Did I miss some news?
Oh no, Dwayne's OCR is 8.88 for OH.
Ah, okay. Yeah,
It's been for a while. Said that last year.
Felix is
South
on
Island
the last
Championships.
layer at 19. Oh, unfortunately, Olo parity kind of sells that one. 24. Oh, it's still solid. Chris Mills.
Chris hoping for.
There's a
I
lot of
think,
parity.
28 average might be Chris's PR. Yes, I'm not too happy with that.
He has like a
30.
crazy single, I know. Like absolutely stupid. Like it's 22.
Like 22 flat, I think.
22-20. I don't know if I remember numbers that well. Yeah, Timon is
Chris
now
Mills,
inspecting.
4x4, 22-22.
Oh, that's beautiful. Timon is now inspecting and starting a solve. Can't see. I can see more than during 6x6 finals.
A little bit more.
Nah, I lied.
It's completely disappeared. 17.
Oh
Oh,
my
this is fast.
God. Oh.
Another 19.
I mean, this isn't unheard of for Timon. I've seen him start even stronger than this. I
Timon's-
think it was even at Worlds.
Yeah, Timon's NR average is 21.47. So
He already
both-
broke his
he's
single.
already counting a 2-second faster single.
He already got a stupid single yesterday as well, 17.8 I think,
Mhm.
which is a Polish NR, and I believe less than a second off ER. So
So the ER average is 20.85 by Sebastian Weyer from Germany. So
Yeah.
at the
that's also
moment,
fairly recent.
hoping Timon doesn't get too many more parodies. I don't believe he's had OLL parody yet.
Yeah, I think honestly the parity is
It's make or
what
break.
stands between him
It's make or break
and,
for
and
sure.
ER. And also, not gonna lie, don't even count him out of ever going for world record average. Started off with 2 19s.
Max Park with the 19.38 world record average. Timon's already had one average this competition that was potentially world record, 6x6.
Yeah,
Obviously with that crazy single, dropped his own ER by
102
2
is just
seconds.
unbelievable.
It's really the only person in the world right now that can sort of come close to Max
Yeah.
with his sub 1.
Nice
Jody
CB from Felix to finish off with a 22.
Jody with another set of double parity.
Unfortunate, 32. I don't think he's happy with that.
Let's see if Chris gets parity here or not. On his edge pairing stage, 3-2-3 now.
Oh, demon
That's
edges. What?
quick.
What was that?
That was crazy from Chris.
I don't think it's that
Another
crazy.
OLL
It's not that
parody.
crazy of a time, but those edges were so smooth.
And a PLL parody.
Timon is inspecting, starting his solve now as well.
Sorry, did you live stream the whole comp? I just want to see again the moment that you thought Sebastian had the VR.
No. Timon
About to
here.
finish. Last
PLL
layer. No, parody. Oh,
22.
it looked good, but I feel like he kind of lost it a little bit at the end there. Still, 22.
22.41
Very
is
nice time.
about a second slower than his ER average.
Oh, that one. Jody in the zone. I don't think he's on track for second ever sub 20 average yet.
Alright, so if Timon in this next solve gets a 20.29, that'll be ER locked. ER average locked.
That's not even that crazy of a time, dude. What?
So we're looking for anything that's again 20.29.
Low 20 and ER is his, which will be the first time I believe ever in history that Timon has held a 4x4 ER. I could be wrong. From recent memory at least. He's been dominating in 5, 6, 7. But yeah, 4x4 is something. I feel like he's risen more recently. He's always been world class, obviously, but ever since Worlds, I don't know. He's been on fire in the smaller end by end.
Felix starting now.
Yeah, but low 20 for European record average. That's crazy. Oh, Jay with 28.
Felix on the 3x3 stage at 15 or 16 there. Oh,
Another
well,
low
parody.
I think that's 3 out of 3 now. PLO
And a
parody.
PLO parody.
This is not nice.
Rough.
It's not a nice cube. This event. Jody also starting off. Oh, nasty lockup. Almost popped his cube there. Recovered well though.
I'd just like to highlight Timon's performance of this comp. He's had 4 continental records and a national record.
And
In
one of them
3x3,
is in a
4x4,
3x3.
5x5, and 6x6. Man, he's popping off.
Yeah, he's now WR3 for 3x3 single. That's a crazy stat to have.
Alright, again here we're looking for 20.29.
He's had
for
2 chances,
Timon
by the way.
to lock. Yeah, he does have 2 chances.
It's not
for
do or
that.
die here. He's
I
giving
think
himself enough wiggle
we'd need
room.
to see 2 more low 19s for a world record average, but the ER average, which I think he would be very glad to take it off.
I think
Mr. Vire.
the pressure sort of got to him in 6.
Mm-hmm.
The last solve wasn't his best. Let's hope that 4x4 doesn't end up like that. I think he's already on 3x3. Or the last couple
still
edges.
pairing. Yeah, a little bit slower here from Timon.
Yeah. I don't think this is the one.
Doesn't lock ER.
Nah.
OLL
The reduction
and
stage
PLL 26. Alright, that's right. He'll have another chance.
Yeah.
He will have another chance.
I believe he may already have locked the win.
We're just going to crunch the numbers for you for
I'm not
4x4
sure.
NR.
But that is not the issue at hand. The issue is Timon has one more chance to get an ER 4x4 average. And that's exciting because that's uncharted territory for him. Felix starting off. Not his best performance this round. Still strong. Ooh,
Good stop from Felix. No, low parity
the
this time.
TPS,
Finally.
the TPS from Felix. That was really nice to see. Yeah, but
Alright,
the PLO
so-
parody was not nice. It wasn't a nice PLO parody case.
Just checking in here with the team on for an NR average, we needed 22.15, and an ER average, we needed 20.29. So
I'm nervous.
anything sub 22 is guaranteed
I'm nervous,
some sort of
mate.
record.
I'm nervous.
22.15 and
wanna see
20.29.
Timon lock a 5th ER,
Crazy.
which is
We're
crazy.
not even done. We've still got another round of
Have
3
you
by
seen that
3.
before? 5 ERs in modern times from one person.
Modern times? No.
I don't think that happened recently.
Here we go.
Cube has arrived.
Team on, about to seal his fate. Again, 20.29
This is a
for
crucial
ER
solve.
and a 22.15. That's barely
Very-
any inspection.
Very
He's
strong
confident.
start.
He's seen something.
He has one bad time, so not the most wiggle room in the world.
10 seconds before he starts his 3-2-3.
The cube is already high. I believe he's on 3x3 here. Oh, the
OLL parity.
I think that
That's
cost him.
not ER, and it's not NR
It's
either.
a
So
good
close.
average. It's like counting 19, 22, and another 22.
So he'll be about 0.25 or 0.2 away from his NR average.
Very close. Very, very strong performance. That's a 21 average in the final round. I think that, yeah.
What a strong start, though. Starting with 219s off the bat.
I think it has been one of the championships. He also did that. It was a crazy start. It might have been Worlds, actually, because he won. Yeah, 2174. Okay. Flipping the decimals around. Yeah. Very well done round. I just don't think the last two scrambles had enough for him to take advantage of. But he's looking smooth. Can't wait to see him in the rest.
Felix here with his last solve. We've got no OLL parity. We do have PLO parity in the 24.9.
He hasn't had any solves with that parity. There will be walkout music during 3x3 finals. I have been collecting the listed needs, the song requests for the past hour.
We might have something funky on the stream with some walkouts as well. Stay tuned to that.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
I'll keep it a secret until we reveal.
I'll be sitting pretty right there. Actually, I could say.
So we do have head-to-head finals for 3x3. So is it the top 20 or top 16?
Top 20.
20.
That is the Melbourne scale.
We'll have 10 pairings.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just wrapping up 4x4 finals here.
Do you want to do Pyro?
I can't. I got stuff to do, sorry. And also, I don't know anything about Pyro. I'm actually heartbroken though. That world record. So hyped to see. Michael, you wanna jump in? Toodaloo.
So coming up next after 4x4 we've got Pyramix. You'll be joined by Mr. Michael Tripodi, who's coming in now.
Long time no bloody see, fellas.
And you'll also be joined by this man here on stream, JD Brewster.
What a man.
What a man.
There's so much man.
Tasmanian.
Tasmanian. Whoa, I like that. That's cool.
We'll see how he goes on his last 4x4 solve. Just waiting for his cube. Don't know where it's gone. Chris,
where is
starting inspection? Here's Jody's cube.
There we go.
I don't want to play a little game with you, Michael. Just on this last solve from Jody. Try and guess closest number without going under. For his time.
Wait, so we have to guess. So like, if I guess 25 and he gets 24, I lose.
No, that's fine. If you guess 23,
okay.
So
I'm gonna like make my guess in like 20 seconds. If that's all right.
Okay, sure.
I reckon.
I'm thinking at
let's
26.5.
go for a 29.
Okay, I've got faith. 26.5 is pretty quick for Jody. He's on his 3-2-3 now. Chris with a 20.00.
What the hell?
What is going on here?
That has to be like close to PB. We're
That's
gonna.
a 2-second PR from Chris. Do you want to pan the camera over, Michael? Let's have a little look at this. Chris with a 20.00. We completely missed that off stream. That's a 2.22 second PR.
And we
Wow.
both lost the bet on
We
Jody.
did.
Hard. 42's like.
Good job, Jody.
That's a me time. That's like a really good me time though.
I would
so
be
shouldn't be
stoked
in
with
the
a
finals.
42.
Yeah, exactly.
Doing.
Doing.
All right, 20.00. Where does that sit for New Zealand?
Moving on to the Pyramix finals.
Oh yeah, baby.
Please bring your puzzles to the drop-off table.
Pyramix has been a lovely ride this this comp. Boy oh boy. We have some stories from that.
I'll jump on the camera. I will leave you guys. I'll be back soon, but you'll be joined by Mr. Jody Brewster.
Fellas, Pyramix at this comp can be summarized by referring to one name. And that one name, not the man sitting next to me now, that happens to be Jody Brewster. Oh, hello. Pyramix at this competition can be summed up by mentioning one name and one name only. And that would be
Chris Mills.
everything at this competition can be summed up by saying Chris Mills. Chris Mills has been beautiful. That's an NR? Chris Mills.
Got an NR.
Oh, Chris Mills NR. He got a 20 flat.
Wow.
That's really funny.
That is really funny.
And is that OCR2?
OCR2.
OCR2, yeah, wow, that's funny.
Did Chris get anything else good?
I don't think so, but that's really
I
funny.
don't think so either.
Yeah, Chris
sucks.
20 flat is NR and OCR2.
That's crazy. All right, so we're getting ready for a very esteemed Pyramix final. So in the first round, there was a bit of a kerfuffle because Sebastian Lee, our #1 seed.
Oh, hang on.
Oh.
No, not 20 flat. The display's dead. The
What did he
display
get?
was dead. It wasn't a 20 flat.
What was it?
I don't know. What was it?
It was like not a 20. The display was wrong.
The display is wrong.
That is wrong.
Oops, we're wrong. Now that I think about it, there would be like a massive pop-off. Oh no, Ramtucker's posted it in the Discord.
Oh,
no,
it's take it back.
Take it back. The
Ram.
display's wrong. The display's
Take
wrong.
it back,
Ram,
take it back, take it
don't
back,
listen.
take it
No,
back.
no.
No.
It's not right. It's not right.
Michael's crazy.
What
He's
is
got
right?
schizophrenia.
What is right?
We should. Oh wait, other way.
Other
What
way.
the heck?
There's that way.
Oh, what? I don't get. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. Wait, how do I? What am I doing?
Cheggins he's in. Cheggins is in. I already told Kerry. We're good. See, I dropped out because I want to see the boy.
Which boy? That boy or that boy?
He'd be that boy. Actually,
that
you know
boy.
what? I really like this table. This table is two goats for me. We've got Sebastian Lee on station 1, who in the first round, many might not know because of what happened later on, but in the first round he had WR potential but failed to start the timer. And in round 2, obviously it was world record, but the fourth scramble was found to be a miss scramble, which means he still gets NR 151. But this could be good. Come on, it's not a good start.
Very disappointed with that.
2.33. Yeah, no, it's not healthy to get yourself in that kind of headspace of being disappointed right from the bat, because
Won't bode well for the rest of the
yeah,
average.
you can't dwell on it now. That's just done.
But we do have Junchi Feng. Oh, and Chris with the 2.09. That's quite good for him. And Junchi Feng with 2.07.
Phoenix off stream getting a 1.89. Also, Dash Cannon's doing a practice of that wasn't official.
No one doing super well on this first scramble. Emmett getting a 3.47. Yisheng Du time.
Edwin Shen time,
Oh, yes, Edwin Shen world record today.
which is crazy.
Yeah, not seeing anything super impressive on this first scramble.
I believe Junchi's either gotten a duplicate.
Who's got a duplicate?
I think Junchi got a duplicate.
Oh no.
I'm not sure. It was either that or he was just like having a muck around on his Pyrrha.
Everyone likes to muck around on the Pyrrha from time to time.
Yeah, it's kind of fun.
It is. I enjoy it.
How many people are watching this right now?
Not enough.
I hope not too many because I'm doing weird things.
You can just not do weird things.
That's very difficult for me, Michael.
31.
31.
31.
That was Chris's single. Oh,
No, 31 was...
yep.
The last time I checked there was 9, so that's pretty cool. Pretty cool that we're getting that many.
Everyone's keen to watch Sebastian Lee in this
Exactly, exactly.
round. They know what might happen.
I can't blame him. Sebastian Lee is pretty fun to watch when he has the Egyptian cube in his hand.
Alright, second solve for Sebastian.
So he started off with a 2.33, not so hot, but he can come back from this. Strong mental resolve this man has.
Okay. The thing that Sebastian does very well is get ready for his solves. He takes his time. I remember back to Worlds when I was operating well, not operating, but directing the cameras. I had to wait a long time to go to him. Oh, and that's a 1.46.
1.46 is good. Alright, so 2.33 on the first, 1.46 on the second. Everyone knows, because they saw the second round Pyrrha, they know what this man's capable of, so rest assured there will be many eyes on him.
Yes. We just hope the scrambles are in his favour.
However, we've been talking about this before, just between us. He is one of the most consistent performers in Pyrrha. So it almost doesn't matter what scramble set you give him. He can do really well on very bad scrambles. So
Yeah.
even just his turning is absurd. Like
nothing else like it.
Yeah.
And Junche Feng with a 2.54. He doesn't look super happy with that, but
well, no, he does have a sub 2 official average.
Yeah. Compared to the rest of the crowd at the moment, it's looking pretty good for him.
Yeah.
Okay, and Hobbs, the second solve. Oh, bit of trouble. 2.55.
The Gippsland Pyrrha record holder. Gippsland record holder for Pyrrha.
Melbourne record holder? Who would have Melbourne record?
Riley.
True, he has like a 1.9.
1.9.
Which was NR at the time when he got that.
Funnily enough, I remember that 1.90. I wasn't at that competition. I was at a competition that Seb was at, and he DNF'd out of a 1.85 because he had a 1.41 on his last solve, but 2 caps popped off of his tip.
Oh no.
And so that went from his best time to his worst time and missed out on a 1.85.
You can see Chris Mills practicing his Skube perm. He's very proud of his execution of it, and it's the only thing that he's good at. See? 0.8 seconds. That's very nice. What else can you do, Chris? Oh, that's right. Nothing.
Oh boy, look at Chris Mill. Wow, he's really impressed by some numbers.
Yep. Alright, and Sebley is receiving his third scramble. So right now he's got a 2.33 and a 1.46 under his belt. Oh,
that 1.46 is trending in the right direction, but he must not let that 2.33 from the start get him down.
Yeah, he's got to do quite well now if he wants to keep it together.
And he is so capable of it. World record average standing at 1.45. Very little inspection on that. Gets into his rhythm. 1.6
okay.
is good. Looked a bit locky on the turning as well, so that's pretty crazy. Is that worse possible? Oh no.
No, that's just... I've taken off the first counting, so...
Okay.
Then I'll just take off what's counting so we can figure out what he needs.
Unfortunately, Emmett on station 3 not too pleased with that because that is a counting solve. He had a 3.47 on an earlier.
Oh, what is Chris doing? See, he's only good at U-perms. That's so funny because he basically had the pure version of a U-perm, and he
Yeah,
stuffed
he
it
did.
up.
Yeah, exactly. Only good at Skube U-perms. I should elaborate.
Yeah, not even good at. Oh, so what's Seb doing? Practicing his four flips.
That turning is just insane.
See, I'd much rather watch this than Chris doing U-perms.
Yeah, exactly. Because this is meaningful.
This is skillful. I think I saw he had uploaded a .63 four flip. Oh, he beat it! He beat it! Oh boy!
Okay.
That's unreal that he could get a four flip
How many
and
moves
get
is
world
that?
record. That's 12 moves. Bro, he's actually on it. See what I mean? His turning's just
this
absurd.
scramble is just a
The
four
four
flip.
flip.
I
Bro, we
swear.
could be on for world record.
I swear. If it's just a four flip, Pyramix is done. They're not going to know what hit them.
Bro, we think it's crazy that Jasper has like an 11 move .98. Like that's OCR. Can you imagine if it's just four flip, no tips, four flip?
Let's see. It's the four flip scramble, I'm telling you. Nope. It was close.
It looked kind of similar. Alright, come on, Sebi. Good pickup. We're turning 1.48. That's good. So he could be on for NR again here. He's counting a 1.48 and a 1.60.
So world record is out of the question.
His NR average stands at 151. At the moment, it is... I believe he can tie it.
Oh, yeah, he can tie it.
He can tie his NR average of 151 that he got earlier on. And I would hazard a guess to say that he cannot lose. His worst possible average is still sub 1. Comfortably sub 1. Sub 2. Oops.
I don't think anyone could lose with a guaranteed sub 1 average. You can see Bald Miles walking around. That is a 2-year-old bet that he finally shaved his head for.
With you?
Yes.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was happening. Yeah, see? Miles, nice and bold.
Amazing. Yeah, 1.51 best possible average.
I think you can easily pull that out with an okay scramble and last. Alright, and Chris, this is probably fourth solve. Doesn't look like he's been doing too hot this round. Seen some 3s and 4s and a 2. Oh, 0.59 four flip, sadly. Much more important than Skube U-perms.
Goodness me.
Alright, let's see Chris fail.
Lol pause.
Lol.
2.7.
Slow.
Sebi can do so much better than that.
He's doing U-perms again, I'm telling you. He's doing more U-perms. Chris,
Is that all he do?
Chris, find something else to do, please.
Yeah, that like 0.59. Hold up, let's calculate the TPS.
Look at Bald Miles. Bald Miles.
12 divided by 0.59 is 20.3
final solve to Sebley.
20.3 TPS on that four flip. Just casual.
Our best possible average of NR to tie it. If he can get something good on his last scramble.
So yeah, 146 would get him NR. Alright. It's like a 3-tip scramble.
Very quick inspection.
Yeah.
Ooh.
112 ties Zaid Chowdhury, former OCR, for 5 seconds. But that's another PR. But it's tied NR. So well done, Sebi. 2 151 averages this competition. It's been an incredible performance from him this comp, regardless of what the potential could have been. 2 NR averages. Seb, it's tied.
It's 151.
151.
Alright, and Emmett, unfortunately, might be getting a bit distracted by the people gathering around. Oh, lots of trouble for Emmett. Oh, it's unfortunate. 3.93 for him. He's very unpleased with that.
Oh, goodness
And
me.
we've got Chris practicing U-perms, just in case he gets a U-perm scramble. And final solve for Chris. For anyone just joining, Sebley tied his own NR that he broke today with a 1.51 average.
1.12 is a PR single as well for him.
He's just chatting to Zaid now about how they tied. Oh, Chris.
How to Chris Mill U-perm.
He should have been practicing Pyramix.
Bro, he did another U-perm on the Pira. He did the other U-perm. The one that's like the...
Chris, you should have been practicing Pyramix instead of U-perms.
He had this U-perm. He failed the other U-perm, but he got this U-perm.
Oh my.
Good thing he was
Lord.
practicing. This bozo, this guy.
Unbelievable.
I have to practice the three blind.
Time for Skube.
Skube.
What?
Scuba. Scuba diving.
Squib.
This is Squib game. Skube game.
Have you guys ever heard of Milkus?
I don't know whose that is, and I want to open it.
I want to open it. I would chug this. At Nationals, I chugged 2 liters of Skube. Wait, Milkus.
Skube. My favorite drink, 2 liters of Skube. Skube.
All right, I have to go. I'm competing in
Skube. Skube.
We're both leaving. Goodbye. All right. We have Skube coming up next. Joining you will be one commentator, Mr. Howdo.
Yo.
Former Skube main.
Wait, what? I'm not. It's a lie.
And he will be joined by Speed Cubing Australia President Dallas McNeil, who
We do not know where he is.
currently MIA. I might
find
head off and have a look and find Dallas, bring him here. But for now, I'll leave you with the results of second round of Skube and take it away.
Oh. Alright, Skube. Wait, let me have a look. Alright. Skube, okay. So as Mitch said, I am not a former Skube main, because that's a complete lie. Let's see, so... in the Skube final, let's see. I really don't have any good names, to be honest. Why, hello there, Connor.
Yes, commentator.
Huh?
Have a guess. Have a little guess.
Huh? Who's coming? Am I having Ari? One Ari Salvasu? It looks like we won't be having Dallas, but instead I'm joined by a Milkus lover.
Huh? Oh, okay. Hello,
Oh wait, no,
everybody.
Dallas is here.
Oh, okay.
Never mind. Looks like
Alright,
looks
you
like
can have it.
Ari's leaving.
Alright. Have fun watching Skube.
All right, everyone, welcome SCA President Dallas McNeil.
Hello. It's good to be here.
Yep.
Ready to watch some Skube?
Yep. Any notable names?
Had to look at the list if I'm honest.
Yeah.
I've just been pulled away for an important business meeting to
Oh,
be here.
Okay.
Let's have a look here. Skube. Wait, no, that's fine. Skube, here we go. Let's see, Alex Butera maybe? Ben Wakeland, big Skube fan, I know that.
True that.
I should look at the rankings though, shouldn't I? No? Come on, let's see. Skube. Second round. Oh, yep, got to keep an eye on Eli, of course. There you go.
Of course.
Jacob, maybe, could be good. Wondering if any of my boys from South Australia's made it. I don't think so.
Doesn't look like it.
Nah, not quite. Bit of a disappointment, but
I believe no Queenslanders have made it either, unfortunately.
Let's be unfortunate, I think.
Oh well, it is what it is.
Let's see. So, how much do you know about solving Skube?
Skube. Let's say. Okay, maybe I was lying earlier. I may have used to main Skube. I did know advanced, but not anymore.
Really?
because That was ages ago, and I don't have good PRs because that was a while ago. But other than that, I don't know that much anymore in terms of Skube.
I don't know much at all. I'm a Sarah's beginners extraordinaire potentially. That's maybe about it. Yeah, I'd be lucky if I got an average under 10, I reckon.
All right, I believe we have.
Wait, do we have anyone starting soon? We have Phoenix starting at the moment, currently in inspection. I can't quite see the scramble, to be honest.
It's a quick event. Phoenix placed 6th, so he could be a contender for podium.
Indeed. Didn't he podium at national? I think he podiumed at nationals.
Really?
I don't remember. I genuinely don't. I don't remember Nat's results, to be honest. I will check.
Not gonna lie, it's a bit hard to see the puzzles from here.
Yeah, I would agree.
Skube's a fast event too.
Indeed.
We'll just see how we go there.
Eli with a 3.2. Okay.
That's a good time.
Better. It is not sub my PR single. Just to throw that in there.
Bit of a flex. Or not. I mean, if you do
Alright,
enough,
yeah.
you're bound to get a good solve.
Yeah, true. That is true indeed. Alright.
Having a look at Nationals results.
Yep. Yeah, Phoenix came second at Nats.
Really?
Yes,
there you go.
he did.
Who was first? Was it Eli?
It was Eli.
Ah. We'll have to keep an eye on both of them.
Yep.
So how's your competition been so far, Hal?
Honestly, results-wise, not great, but just been hanging out. That's about it.
That's about it.
Yeah.
Any PRs?
Only one. 4x4 single.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How'd that go?
It was actually a pretty bad solve, to be honest. Could have easily been sub 30, but kind of locked up on a PLL parity. Yeah.
Unfortunate.
It is
There
what
you
it
go.
is. Over on station 3, Zichi with a 3.11. I believe he came third at Nats.
Good showing.
Our favorite Chris Mills over at station 8 with 3.21.
Good solve so far.
Indeed. Alright, we have Jacob about to start. Just a little shake of the head.
Doesn't like it.
5.48. Not happy with that.
Nah, will not do him well.
Oh, and we have Eli with a 2.63. Looking good.
Living up to his name.
Alright, now we have Jonathan starting now. We have a 3.21. It looks close. I cannot see it from here, to be honest.
Good.
It looks good, I think. Alright, it's good. We've been given the signal, it's good.
This is for close plus 2 potential.
Yeah.
Yes, Skube's always terrible for that. Difficult to judge.
I
As
agree with that.
delegates, we don't like it very much.
I agree. I completely agree with that one. I believe it's good, yeah.
Good times.
So we have a clean 3.21 from Jonathan Charlesworth.
Chris got another cube over there, or am I mistaken it?
Oh, Phoenix with a +2.
Ooh.
Off stream at the moment, I believe. Yep.
+2s do not do well in these events.
And we have Chris starting now.
Alright.
U-perm to finish with a 4 flat.
The Chris Mills U-perm.
The Chris Mills U-perm. Very famous.
Yep. If you don't know, check out his Instagram. Learn how to do the Chris Mills U-perm.
Learn how to do a U-perm like Chris Mills. Alright. Eli with the 2.32.
He's trouncing the competition right now, it would seem.
I believe no one else has had a sub 3 yet. Jacob with a 3.09.
Let's see. What else do we have here?
Alright, we have Chris about to start.
Fan favorite.
Fan favorite. He is currently staring me down. He has just given me a wink.
Ooh. He's appreciating the good coverage. Alright, here he goes.
Alright, here we go. 4.99.
It's an okay showing, but I don't think he'd be too happy with that.
Oh, and Jonathan Charlesworth with a 2.68.
Ooh, it's coming back.
Okay. Oh, I believe that is Chris Mills done
Yeah,
for the round.
all done already. Seems to be express. Or maybe Skube's just a fast event.
Yeah. Alright, Eli with a 2.58. So it's looking like a sub 3 average for Eli.
That would be better than his result from second round. That would probably place him easily in first, considering what we've seen so far.
Yep.
Right. Looks like Jacob's going for his solve. Maybe his last. Long inspection.
Oh, we have a little bit of an incident.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. There goes the delegate paddle.
There goes paddle.
Never a good sign.
Instinctively, I would respond, but I do not have the power here.
It's like moths to a flame, delegates to a paddle.
Yep.
See what the reaction time there is.
See what's going on, see what the problem is.
Here comes, I believe that's Min.
That is Min, yep. I do not know what happened. I want to say it was it a cube mix-up?
Mix-up, timer, it's hard to say.
Distraction?
Nah,
I have no clue. I think it was a cube mix-up.
So surely test Min. Is he the only trainee delegate in Victoria at the moment?
Isn't he a junior now?
Is he junior?
I don't remember.
Was he promoted?
I could have sworn he was promoted.
I should know this, to be honest.
Probably should
I
know
probably
this.
really should know this.
It makes sense that I don't know this, but I think you should probably know this.
Okay, well, that's what I think at least. You know, okay. I don't want to disrespect. Let me have a look.
I'm having a look right now.
Okay.
Yeah, he is currently a junior now.
Oh, wow.
Can
Wow, I'm behind the ball. Apologies to Min. He doesn't need the training. He already knows what to do.
He knows what he's doing.
Alright. Looks like he's back again.
3.91.
A very commendable time, potentially. But
I believe
I don't know.
We don't know.
I think he would have hoped for a little better there. It's a fast event. Milliseconds count. Although, he did just break his PR in the last round with a 3.56 average.
Yep.
So potentially 3.9 is pretty on brand.
Yep.
Alright.
We are
Field's thinning out a bit.
Yep, we are close to wrapping up.
I believe there's just Eli there.
No, Eli is done.
Yes.
Yeah,
Sorry.
And Jonathan Charlesworth.
That's it. Jonathan's there, my bad. Everyone's got their hoodies on. The air conditioning's pretty cool today.
Yep. Felt it whilst I was judging for Megaminx.
It's even worse over to the left side of the stage.
It was pretty chilly.
Yeah, not too good. Alright.
And he finishes with a 3.62, I think. I believe that's his last one.
Okay, oh, here come the blind blockers.
Here come the sight blockers for blind. Foreshadowing the next event.
Do believe, personal opinion, one of the best events in the WCA. We've got some exciting contenders coming up for blindfolded. We have world record holder,
single holder
Charlie Eggins, of course. Michael Tripodi, a fan favourite of the stream.
Goat commentator.
Let's have a look who else is on the list here. We have Theodore Chan also coming in.
Yep.
We have, oh, what's the page? We've had Chen Hao's son.
Yep.
Swami, another delegate of ours. Good mate. Amy
Brandon
Smith
as well.
coming from WA. We've got people all around the country here.
Indeed.
Conan and Puchanyi. Ooh. Do we have anyone? Probably not anyone for SA. Oh, we got Carlo Malaga. SA boy. He's getting faster and faster at freeflying.
Yep.
Giving me a good run for my money when I'm trying to compete against him. It's not so easy to get podiums anymore in South Australia with all these kids coming up faster.
I witnessed that happen in Queensland.
Yeah, it's rough days for ageing delegates in South Australia.
I don't know what's happened over at Station 4.
Another incident potentially with Jonathan, or
is it
hard to
plus
say?
two? Is it plus 2 call?
Or no?
Duplicate? Extra of some form?
Ethan Pride's on the prowl, sorting him out. Yeah. Alright. It appears Jonathan's not quite done yet.
Yeah.
Alright. Holding for his last solve, it looks like. Potentially was an E1. We'll have to check. Alright. Getting ready. It's a fast event. Need to be prepared. Alright. Inspecting. Don't think there's anything particularly good there.
Nothing stands out to me. Obviously, I am not a top level solver.
Yeah.
Not very happy with that.
No, not happy with that.
Not very happy with
4.6
that
there. I don't think that'll be enough to podium for Jonathan there. We'll have to see when the results come in shortly. But it would appear that Eli will take first. And
the rest of the podium, we are not entirely
not
sure.
quite sure.
Alrighty, so with that, Skube is now finished, and we have 3 blind upcoming. So that will bring an end to me and Dallas's time here.
Yep.
Because we will have Mitch and Tam come on.
If you enjoy this stream, make sure you like and subscribe to the SCA channel. I really would like the analytics to be boosted on that. Don't forget to ring the bell. Alright, take care. Thanks, guys.
Hello, everybody.
Hello. We have 3 blind finals.
I'm just gonna turn this mic up a little bit.
We're gonna have to be a bit quiet for this.
I've got a bit of ASMR.
We've got Charlie, Theodore, Chenhao, and Michael in stations 1 to 4. Charlie's the main focus, obviously, the current world record holder.
Let's have a little look at the results from the first round. So I'll swap it over here.
Charlie, Theodore, Chen Hao, Michael. Those will be your top 4.
16 single and a 16 mean. Considering that Charlie has a 12.10 world record single, he could get something very good. I guess we'll see.
Charlie with his Cheggins blindfold. Available now.
What's the website?
Oh, I couldn't tell you. Something Swift Cubing.
Sounds about right.
I was actually in Dublin a few weeks ago and ran across someone with a Cheggins mask, so they're pretty popular worldwide.
Oh, we have
Got Amy Smith on
already
station
sold.
6. Memo was about 15 seconds there. I think her PR is just around 30. I believe her PR was on the world record scramble at Nats.
Looks like she's using a roll scale. She has 2 twist, 33.98 seconds. Oh,
Happy with that?
Happy with that, yeah.
Conan next to her, ready to go. Conan starting.
Looks like we've got some of Little Charlie's Cube has arrived down in station 1.
We will pan back to Charlie, the man of the moment.
Chen Hao's also better started solve. A good memory for Charlie is probably low 5, sub 5, so we'll see what he can get here.
Memo started. That's a 5.6.
Looks like that was a 9-hour goal. It was a bit lucky though, Charlie's not happy with that. That could have been sub 14 for him. Might have been an LTCT on that last scramble. The faster blind solvers get, you can sometimes not be able to tell where algs finish, where people will start cancelling, and that's where you can really see Charlie shine. Looks like Michael's still going to receive this first. Chen Hao started on station 3. It was about a 10-second memo. Oh, he's a bit unsure.
Conan got a success there, but he's using the same display that Chris had with the 20-second 4x4 time. There you go. Conan's just reset the display for 1 minute, 1 second.
Chen Hao does have a success at 34.10. And Theodore started on station 2.
Theodore's just starting now. Michael ready.
Theodore with an 8-second memo.
That's quick.
He's looking pretty fluid, no pauses. This could be sub 20 for him. Oh, he's got to be happy with that. Oh, he's not happy with that. I lied.
Oh, okay. Michael and Charlie. I might zoom out a bit, see if we can get both of them in. Charlie starting. 6-second memo.
Oh. Tenny looks a little bit better. Oh, a little bit of a fumble. Charlie's success rate is still very, very, very good.
There's a success from
17.12.
Michael started.
Michael started. It's about an 8-second memo. Notably, Michael does use a different orientation to Theodore and Charlie. He gets
19.7.
19.7. Still sub 20.
There's 0.3 slow.
We have 3 sub 20s in the podium. Warwick very happy with his 54.07 second single.
Just off stream there. Also sporting a Cheggins mask.
It's the Cheggins buff. Get yours now at Swift Cubing something something. Looks like Chen Hao starting his second solve. .5 memo.
We've got another bugged out display there, so not sure on the exact time there. That station number 3 time was just displaying 20. It was definitely a bit longer than 20. We've got an 8.5 second memo on station 2 here.
to corners.
And that's going to be a bit slower than his 19.4 from before.
22.61, but it looks like it's a DNF.
Amy's midway through her solve, but slower than the 30 seconds from before. We'll zone in to Charlie.
Like Charlie's about to start in his last solve. Michael's also about to start in his...
I think Charlie's going to wait for Michael. We'll pan over to Michael. Here we go.
But Charlie's gonna, looks like Michael's going to go first.
Michael with an 8.3 second memo.
Pretty
Pretty quick.
Looks like his edges are soft. He's sliding in corners at 16.2. Or was it 2 twist? 20.
Oh, 20
very
on
flat.
the dot. Right now.
Charlie's about to start now. And Charlie is...
Third solve here for Charlie. 6-second memo again. Maybe just a tad over 6.
I'm gonna smooth it. Oh, a lock up in corners. Oh.
15.7. So he gets the mean
15.79.
But doesn't improve on his first time.
Pretty much guarantees the win for Charlie, but doesn't improve his world record ranking. Station 2 up to their last solve here. With a bit of a different technique for his cube cover takeoff. I'm not sure if that's a bug display or if he accidentally stopped the timer. Or just a bug display. It was a DNF regardless,
way.
yeah.
We have a few bug displays here, the batteries are running low.
Yeah. So it's looking like so far it's... Is Theodore in second or is Michael in second here?
Theodore by 0.3. Michael has 19.7 and
right.
We're supposed to on 19.4. But we still do have one more solve from Michael. See if he can clutch it out. Sub 19.4.
0.3 or better.
Yep.
Or maybe a low 19.4.
That'll give him second place. Michael's PR single is a 17.35, so he's still got a little bit of wiggle room when based on his best.
About average, but Michael can definitely get 19.3 better on an average scramble.
Would his different orientation affect it at all?
Depending on solved pieces, if,
Yeah.
for example, Charlie's buffer was solved, it could make Michael's scramble a bit better.
Gotcha.
But
It's a
from what I
characteristic
saw,
fist
it
bump.
looks about the same.
He's right into it.
He does have one solved piece, which is nice.
That's a 7-second memo. That's
good,
so
very good from
quick.
Michael.
That's a very quick memo from Michael. It just seemed done going into corners now.
Oh, this could be good.
Just slower than PR. And no good. So he gets the mean there. Gets the 20-second mean. Probably sub 20 mean there.
Probably.
Which
I should be.
think
It was
might
20
PR
flat and
too.
19.7. His current mean is ridiculous.
18, 17.
Some crazy, with this crazy scramble scale. But he'll definitely be happy with
Really good job there from Michael. He clinched the mean, and that should also get him on the podium. Sub 20 mean. Do have a few stragglers left, completing their final solves. See if we can get some on stream. We have no times here with another display being bugged out. We'll make sure for the 3x3 head-to-heads to change the batteries on these displays, don't worry. And a success there. So coming up next we have 2x2, followed by our main event today, head-to-head 3x3.
With some very notable competitors.
We'll have some grand entrances, some walkout music.
Team 1's been killing at this competition. Hopefully with the season being
100%.
crazy in finals.
Team 1's had either an ER or an NR in 3, 4, 5, 6. So the only events she's
been cheating him pretty well.
Yeah. The only events he competed here are 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so massive success rate with breaking records. Just got a few more solvers left to go.
Aaron's not too happy with his last solve.
Yeah, he forgot his memo on his corners.
1 or 2 solves left to go.
Alex Batera just finishing with a 150 and a 142 for Miles. Especially Sean.
Hopefully Aaron's son as well.
So we've got some.
The 2x2 final.
So 3 blind is finished.
Everyone in the 2x2 final bring your puzzles up to the drop-off table. 2x2 final.
Alright,
Alright, we
it
are
done.
back. 3 blind is finished. Down to 2x2 finals now.
Let's bring up the 2x2 results from the semi-final and have a look at the seeds. Seed number 1, Phoenix Patterson. Seed number 2, Jody Brewster. 3 was Alexander Vujicic, and 4 was Richard Yiheng Tao. Ricky T.
Very close first 3 result, top 3 results. All 1.7x's. But Phoenix is one of the lead runners with the current OCR.
Jody was 0.02 away from Phoenix, and Alexander was 0.05 away from Phoenix, so really tight at the top here. I don't think Phoenix is usually happy with a 1.73, so we'll see how he can progress there. But yeah, just to remember, this is the last event before the 3x3 head-to-head finals.
On the second one, I did the wrong LTCT. The moment I started executing LTCT, I'm like, okay, this is the wrong one. But I didn't bother to like reverse it and go back because I'm like, it's gonna be a bad time anyway. So I just did. They were average. I think all of all of my scrambles had flat out edges. Or like in your
Yeah, bad edges. Bad edges.
Yeah. Good answer. It's not really good in my orientation.
Alright, we are joined by Mr. Tripodi. How was that for you?
Fun. Very fun round. Better than the last 3 blind round went. I got like a 31 to seed me into the finals, and that was a good main. Happy with the main.
Sub 20 mean in the end?
Sub 20 mean.
That's
not,
lovely to hear.
Not PR.
1976?
Yeah, not PR because
you have a 17.
Yeah, my PR is like 18. It's
18,
cooked.
Yep.
Just really lucky scrambles that day.
Yep.
But just happy happy I was able to get good results on pretty okay scrambles.
Yep.
So that's
It
really
seemed
happy with. Like it's just a skill sub 20, not a fluke sub 20.
It seemed like you guys all got your best solves on the first solve there, so you both 19s with you and Theodore, and then Charlie with his 14 on the first solve. So.
I definitely think the last scramble had some good potential. Although I'm not sure. Like after conferring with Theodore, I think one of us got a miss scramble on one of them.
Okay.
But I'm not sure who got the miss scramble or anything. I can't be bothered checking.
Yeah.
So
We got Phoenix starting off here.
Scrambles come out.
Oh, Felix's cube is all the way off the table. There's his cube. Picked it up. Time is still running.
He's not going to DNF though.
No, he's sticking through. 15.25. Alex's cube coming in now. Session 3. I think Jody might have a bug display as well. He's stuck on 888. Uncle T-Man approve. So we've also got bug displays on number 3, so we won't be able to tell you what Alex gets here. He's about to solve. Looked at about a 2.5. Couldn't tell you. We will get these batteries changed for 3x3 head-to-head.
Or just not use those displays.
Yeah, and Ricky T with a +2 there, so that'll be a 4.13 for Ricky. So none of your top 4 really putting in a good showing on that first solve. So it brings in the question, someone lower down the order, maybe a Felix, maybe a Brian Ang, could pop off and jump up on the podium, but the way the averages of 5 go, your worst doesn't count. So
2 and 3 need to change. Go ahead. 2 and 3 need to change the display. Are they
or
bottoms?
battery, yeah, and 8 as well.
1, 2, 1, 3, and 8. 2, 3,
2,
8.
3, and 8.
2, 3, and 8. That's got
Yeah.
it. Also, where's your speaker? It's different one. It's charging right there.
All right, Jody here about to
If you
solve.
like, actually, let me check my phone because
That was quick. We can't tell you the exact time. 1:37.
Yeah.
1:37. 1:37. Yes, nice. Thank you, Jody. We don't need timers. We've got a Jody.
I love Jody.
We all love Jody.
He's so much more man than everyone else.
All right, Phoenix here for solve 2. As Ricky T also gets his cube.
Are we actually calling him Ricky T?
I like it. It sticks. And it's not just Ricky because of Richard. It's Ricky because he's Yihang. You grabbed the Y from Yihang.
Yeah, right.
Oh, Felix with a 0.96. He's happy with that.
Phoenix, bro.
My bad. That'll make up for his 15, do you think?
Oh, quite possibly, yeah. Crowd like to see some fast solves. As do we, as do we.
Jody solved 3. Bit of a pause there. And we've got a 2.84. 284 for Jody.
Unless it was, I think, was it 7 or 8?
Nah, he couldn't make up his mind. We missed his first solve. Jody is, of course, your 2x2 single OCR holder. The most important event on the whole WCA. Most important result.
Most important category, yeah.
Yep.
Without a doubt in my
2x2 single.
mind. Holds so much weight. So Phoenix
What,
a
Jody?
0.9. Yeah, shut up.
Phoenix here with a 1.59. So he's counting that now.
He can't
also
afford
getting
to
a-
mess up too much because that 15 is
really
really hanging over him, yeah.
Durden. Ricky T. Oh, bit of a pause there, 355. We're getting a battery display change for Jody.
And we'll get one on Alex as well.
Yep. We'll also change the batteries on the display that made us think Chris got NR.
Stuck on 20 flat.
Yep. Jody with a 1.19. Very good there. He's counting 1.3.
I believe Phoenix is about to get that scramble now.
Let's see what he can do with it.
Already has a 0.96. Doesn't start the timer.
Oh,
That's massive.
That's counting.
That's
15.
counting a 15.
Oh, that's rough.
Oh my goodness. That is the one thing that we did not want to happen.
That looked quick
At
too.
no cost could he afford a DNF.
Wow, that looked so quick.
15 counting is detrimental. He's probably not even going to be in the top half of this field now.
Ricky T with on 53.
That rhymes.
It does. I'm a poet and I don't even know it.
Roman Rudikov, Station 6. Disappointed with a 179. He's an up-and-comer. Got a sub-2 average. He's one to watch for the future, but... Time being 1.79. I think he's just practicing now.
Alright. Jody Brewster. Solve number 4? He's already counting a 1.3 and he has a 1.1. Let's see what he can make of this.
This might be his last. I'm not sure.
You are correct. This may be his last. 0.9.
0.9.
Nice. So that's counting a 1.1 and a 1.3. We didn't catch his first time. We know there was a 2 point something.
Yeah.
119. 2.80. Okay,
And
so
it's
he's counting
2.90.
280. And Phoenix DNF's there.
DNF again.
Yep. Phoenix just DNF. Didn't solve the cube.
Alright, let's do a no favors. Ricky T, 128.
It's pretty close between Ricky T and Jody, because Jody is counting at 2.8, but has a bunch of quick times.
Wow. Okay. So it's a bit of a shake-up at the top of the order.
So Jody with the fastest over the round as well. 0.90 beating out Phoenix's 0.93, if I remember correctly.
96.
96. Wow. Let's see what other people can get. We'll pan to station 6 and have a look and see what other people can do
So
with this last scramble.
This is Roman Rudakov. Had a meteoric rise to the top of 2x2.
Whoa,
108. 108.
He's very happy with that.
He could snag himself a podium here with results like that. Quickly sign. Is that his last?
That's his
solve?
PR single there, 108. He could snag podium. I think it's really tight between Jody and Ricky T at the top.
Well, let's not forget Roman's counting some pretty good times as well. I don't think he's counting quite as good as Jody was, but even still, this is exciting. So Roman, okay, I don't think it's PR for him, judging by the reaction, but.
Yeah, we've got Alex on station 3 with 0.99. He's happy with that.
The amount of sub ones we've seen
wow,
in this
that's
finals.
crazy. That last solve, sorry, that last scramble.
Goodness me. Phoenix DNF, his average.
That 0.99 from Alex is not his PR. He does have a 0.7. 0.90 by Jody isn't his PR. He has the OCR at a 0.55, 0.52, something like that. I think Alex is calculating now. Alex is in for a shot for the podium as well. We've got 4 people all vying for this podium. Really want to see these results get entered.
And not the top seed.
Yeah, crazy. Phoenix with the double DNF and a 15.
It's blown
as well
this
as a
finals,
sub 1.
It's blown this finals wide open.
Wow. It looks like Felix might have got a 1.2 on that last solve as well. That one? Yeah.
They have calculated. Can't say for sure what anyone's got.
No, it's really, really up in the air.
We have to wait for results to get entered in.
If I had to put a guess on it, it'd be
between Jody and Richard Yu Hangtao.
Yeah, and with Alex third and
it could be either
maybe
Alex
Roman
or Roman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alex seemed pretty happy. He could jump to the top, to be honest. Because Jody was counting a 2, 2.80,
yeah.
And a 1.1 and a 1.3. So Jody's average is 1.79-ish. Say ish because we're a bit fuzzy on the last digits. So if Alex thinks he's sub 1.7, 1.8, he might be in for a shot.
We've also not paid attention to Cameron Stollery. He's had some really good times this competition. We don't know what he's got in this final at all.
Yeah, we've got no results here yet. We will endeavour to find these for you. But
yeah, wow,
that was crazy.
So much happened. This was supposed to be just a straightforward Phoenix wins this final and then everybody else follows in suit. But with Phoenix DNFing by the 4th solve, counting a 15 and then DNFing out after that, hard to say who's taken it home, who's even gotten on the podium.
All right, we'll now be having a quick break as we set up for 3x3 finals.
Wonder Boom 2.
So about 10 minutes, we'll be calling up 3x3 finalists. For now, it'll be a quick break as we set up.
All right, we've got a little quick break. I might see if we can get some interviews with some people. I really want to speak to Jody. I want to see what his thoughts were like during that average. He has gone missing for now. So we've got about 10 minutes and we're going to set up for 3x3 head-to-head. So we'll just have 2 tables up and running, 1 solver at a time. 20 people in the final, so there'll be 10 pairings of 2. We've got walkout music for everyone.
Beautiful stuff, beautiful stuff.
Wow.
All right, just checking and seeing those results for you. 2x2 final. Still no results entered yet.
Yep.
Spence isn't over.
Crazy. We'll get the results up on screen as soon as they come through.
Oh, we don't know. No, we don't know.
Wow. Well, that was the most exciting final we've had
And we
so
still
far.
don't know anything about it.
Yep.
We don't know anything about the final, and it's still one of the most exhilarating of this entire day.
The most important thing to come. We're very much looking forward to seeing Timon in the final. We know he strives well under pressure. His WR average with the miss scramble and the extra for that last solve, all the pressure, he still came in clutch. At Worlds in Korea, he came in clutch with the pressure. So we love to see what this head-to-head format does. Puts him under a bit of pressure.
I don't know.
Still no results in. I will pull up the pairings for 3x3 head-to-head finals. We'll have a look at that. We'll start from the bottom. We've got Lennon Hughes and Jaden McNeil, 2 of the Aussie delegates, 1 trainee, 1 full. Jaden McNeil, obviously very experienced Cuba, still hanging around.
Yeah, we'd also like to point out in 21st place, Andy Gong, a stalwart of Melbourne summer. Been doing this for a while. He's one of the OGs, just missing out on finals. 21st spot, an 8.92 average. So sub 9 doesn't guarantee you to get into this final. Instead, we see the 19th and 20th pairing of Jay and Lennon.
We'll just get these results on screen.
There we go. All right. So yeah, Lennon Hughes and Jaden McNeil, number 20, number 19. Number 18 and number 17, we have Min Seo-gu and Jamie Otsu. Jamie Otsu has had a ripper competition. He's had a really, really good run of Megaminx results this year so far, the few rounds that he's had. But breaking through in the first round with the national record single and average.
Yep, double NR.
Yeah, that's been on the radar for a very long time, and he's just absolutely demolished it.
And he's the only entrant into this 3x3 head-to-head with a PR in the semis to guarantee his spot in. Everyone else has just been solving as they normally do, but Jamie Otsu solving out of his skin. He's going so good, so strong, making it through.
And Min Seo-gu, a bit of an unknown quantity. I believe this to be his first Australian competition from the Republic of Korea. Don't know a whole lot about this guy, but having a quick look at his results from this competition, hovering around the low 8-second mark, so an 8:08 in the first round, 8:14, 8:36, gets him into the finals. No PRs for him, but it does look like he's a very solid 3x3 solver, deserving of his spot in the final. Number 16, Hayden Eng.
Yep, fellow Queensland trainee delegate, me and him, we got promoted at the same time. We've been following him in the big cubes.
Pretty slick on the big cubes, so third place running from 5 through to 7x7. Pretty good results for him there. I don't believe any, hang on, let me check the PRs for him actually. PRs, yes, had some PR singles in the 5 and 6 in the finals, or rather in the first round for 5x5. Some pretty good results for him there. Min, another stalwart of Melbourne Summer, one of the delegates here at this competition, representing Vietnam on the WCA, but has been coming to Melbourne Summers for as long as I've been, so he's definitely one of the OGs since pre-COVID times. and one of the gang that is now a delegate in the state of Victoria. Netting himself an 8.13 average, the fastest non-sub 8 qualifier for this final in 15th place. So that's that matchup. Next matchup, we have Phoenix Patterson and Ari Su. So Phoenix Patterson, the 2x2 OCR average holder, might have noticed, obviously noticed that not a great showing in that 2x2 final just gone, DNFing out of his average and even counting a 15 before ultimately DNFing out. And Arasandra Su, you know him, you love him. Arasandra on all of his socials makes brilliant videos of Australian cubing comps. And I don't believe he's recording much of this competition, but this is his first Melbourne summer, if I do recall correctly, and making it into the finals with a sub 8 average for him. Number 12, Seth Ferry, the South Australian state record holder for 3x3, 7.74 for him. Having a quick look at his results this competition, looks like the only PR for him has been in 6x6 single. So no PRs in the 3x3. We know he was a good look at the state record average again. Alexander Vuzic slots in at number 11 for New Zealand. Obviously a Megaminx main, really nice fella. I believe he won Megaminx in the finals. Would be tough to best him, yeah, so 31.74 gives him the win for Megaminx. Very lovable character, puts him into the finals, a 7.72 average for him. Number 9 and number 10, we have Brian Eng and Tommy Caprilis. So Tommy Caprilis, yet another one of the OG Melbourne Summer competitors. We've been seeing him for quite some time at Melbourne Summers. 7.68 average for him. Some pretty good results there. Also a bit of a gun at FMC, the former OCR holder before Jay started his takeover. Then number 9, Brian Eng, New South Wales delegate. 7.45 for him. I believe he's had some good results this comp. Yeah, particularly in the big cubes, I suppose. Big cube double PR in the finals, never really goes awry. Number 7 and number 8. We've got two big names in Australian speed cubing. We've got Jody Brewster and David Epstein. Perhaps you couldn't get two polar opposite in stature in this matchup, could ya?
Not really. I mean, Jody is the tallest man in Australian speed cubing by far.
I thought you were just going to say tallest man in Australia, and honestly, I might have believed you. He's up there. I wonder if he gets bits of ceiling stuck in his hair every now and then.
Sometimes, yeah. I think it's part of his morning hair routine. He doesn't need a hairbrush. He super glues his hairbrush to the top of his door frame. Just walks through. Thank you.
Anyways, continue. We've been refueling.
We've been given lollies, so we're now having a bit of a snack.
Alright, we'll be starting 3x3 final shortly. If all spectators will take their seats and all competitors come and meet over here with me. Anyone competing 3x3 final, please come over here.
Well known, yeah.
Dude, Luke Garrett has raised a good point. Osnats 22 flashbacks of the Jay and Lennon pairing.
Wow.
Remember Jay at Osnats 22 broke his long-standing cube drop 4.95 PR single with a 4.90.
Oh, just give it back to me. Yeah, I'll turn it off here. Yeah.
So surely, it has to be, right?
Yeah.
I believe it. I believe it. It could happen.
So just the screen goes dark, I'll just tap it.
Yep.
All right.
Feel free to go out there.
So you'll see we're all set up for head-to-head finals. Just quickly, we will run through the last few pairings. So we haven't touched on Charlie Eggins, Toby Soyfoot. We were saying that the last pair couldn't be any more different. This last pair could not be any more alike. So Charlie Eggins and Toby Soyfoot, two of the Queensland young guns. Charlie Eggins, obviously your 3-blind world record holder, won 3-blind again just a few moments ago. Toby Soyfoot, your Australian champion, beating the likes of Felix Zemdegs and David Epstein to take it home in front of his home crowd.
Yeah, the Queensland pairing there. Really happy. Really excited to see how they go. Charlie said he sold out of his skin in the semis. Doesn't expect to do that well. And it looks like Toby didn't solve as well in the semis, and he's looking to improve and fight for the win here. And then, so that's a pretty exciting pairing.
Just quickly touching on our last few pairings because we will be getting started shortly. Chris Mills and Riley Dexter are your 3 and 4. Chris Mills recently changed nationalities, is now representing New Zealand, has the New Zealand national record 3x3 average, so we are getting the best out of New Zealand here in this Diamond Creek venue. And Riley Dexter as well, also long has been second in the continent for Oceania. Not the case anymore as Jody Brewster's kind of taken that away, but Riley Dexter, a very solid solver. Again, one of our regular Melbourne summer competitors, so expect to see him on the podium or at least nudging close to.
Riley Dexter won something last night as well.
He did, won the mystery event, baby. After 2 fails in the 2020 and 2022 mystery events, second place in both, he finally clutches up, gets it done in front of Steve Harvey.
Yeah, Lennon Hughes, Steve Harvey. I'm wondering if Lennon will come out dressed as Steve Harvey for the head-to-head. That'd be lovely.
Yeah, it'd be great to host him. Also noting that Chris Mills and Riley Dexter were your 1 and 2 seeds from last Melbourne summer.
Yep.
And that is because these two competitors were not present last Melbourne summer, and they are the big guns. These are the ones you're going to want to stick around for, guys. We have in number 2,
Timon. Felix
We
Zemdegs.
both said
Felix Zemdegs, number 2 for Australia, getting in with a 6.18 average.
Absolute legend, 6.18, still going strong even after. This will be his 15th year of going to cubing competitions, I believe. So, still making Melbourne Summer Finals all this time. It's absolutely incredible what they're doing.
And then all the way from Poland, he's come in. He's smashed so many ERs and NRs all weekend. It's Timon Koloshinsky.
Big name, big name. We've never seen a competitor the likes of Timon Koloshinsky at Melbourne Summer before, and he's going to want to deliver in front of this massive crowd that we've still got left at Diamond Creek.
100%. So we actually should be starting soon, and I believe we've got a roving camera. So we'll see how this ends up, but we'll be able to follow the competitors out as they walk in.
We'll leave you with Eastern Pride.
Alright, we've been here for 3 days, but we still have another hour and a half more with our top 23 by 3 competitors.
We will also have live results for this, so we'll be able to keep up to date on everyone's averages and seedings as we go. And we should have some walkout music here. So it'll be interesting to see what everyone picks. This is our crew of finalists.
3, 2, 1.
Check it out.
We've got a photo op going on. Bit of a photo shoot.
Hold on.
On the floor.
Perfect. Alright, first
Alright. Who's coming out?
Wait. Somebody else. First 2 competitors, let's go!
Not a competitor.
Not a competitor.
You!
We're
Seth, you ready?
waiting. In the red.
Yes, you are. You're 19.
We await the directions of Sir Ethan Pride.
Alright, now 20th seed with an 8.77 average in the 3rd round, representing Victoria, Lennon Hughes.
Woo! Let's go!
And our 19th seed with an 8.65 average in the 3rd round, representing Queensland, Jaden McNeil.
He's only gone and done it. Oh, beautiful stuff. This has been a meme in our B&B all week. Yeah! Wow, that's really delayed. Do you want to see if it's up to date?
Oh, it is hella delayed.
No, it's
even live. Oh no. I do know how to fix that.
Alright.
That's fine. Leave it at that.
We've got Lennon first.
Looking to begin, set this head-to-head off with a bang. falls silent as we solve for the first time. Lennon Hughes underway. Just a little bit lucky on the turning. Looks like F12 done at about 5.6.
Oh, well, just sub 7.
Lennon
9.2.
9.29.
Jaden McNeil has begun his inspection already. Last time in this pairing was Jay and Lennon at Osnats 2022.
8.9.
That's a +2 though, it is a +2.
Might have not been an 8 either.
Jay with an 8.98 plus 2.
Yeah, but you need to mute this. Yeah, we did. Okay. So we're just getting a bit of feedback through the speakers in the stadium. Lennon Hughes.
This looks like good turning from Lennon.
Oh, low. Yeah, low. 8.1. Good job.
Lennon with 8.19.
Alright, so yeah, last time these two were paired together at Osnats 2022, they both set PR singles one after the other on the fourth solve. There is history and significance to this pairing.
Was this Jaden's 4?
This was Jaden's 4, yeah. I believe Lennon's 3.
Lennon's 3.
5.
Yeah.
4 plus or minus 1.
Same thing.
Let's go, Patrick.
Thank you. OG hero. Former Skube world record holder.
His claim to fame.
Also FMC world champion.
Just a little bit pause. Oh, I hit a big pause on that after up there. 9.57 for him.
Struggling under the pressure.
He's also rocking the filthiest mo I've ever seen in my life.
I picked him up from the airport when he landed. I almost didn't recognize him.
It was odd seeing you two.
Lennon's up 3.
Looks like a couple of easy pairs there.
That's so
Oh well now.
Oh, sub 7. 8.3.
It solved pretty much, flowed pretty well.
So Lennon with a 9.2, 8.1, and 8.3. After a bit of shaky start, he looks to be getting good. Jay is counting that 9.5 after the +2 on his first solve. See if he can improve here.
Shaky inspection. You can see his thumbs waving on the timer. But it looks pretty fluid, not too many big pauses. Solve's flowing really well. PLL recognition, effortless.
9.999.
It's our first sub 7 of the finals. The first of many to come. But it has to start somewhere. 6.999. As close as you can get to 7.
Lennon Hughes for solve 4.
We've been here before. Looks like a really nice yellow cross.
It really does. There's some pretty good stuff on white as well.
Just like last time. Does he go for a yellow cross? He does go for the yellow.
That's so fluid.
It's so fluid. Check it out. Oh my goodness.
7.7.
It's 7.7.
That was a decent start. A really decent start.
It's shades of Osnats 2022.
His first two pairs were so fluid after that.
Yes.
Surely they were all inspected. Let's have a look at Jaden, see if Jaden can make the most of this.
looks like 8 seconds. Yes, looks like Dave's going to go for the yellow cross as well.
Oh, that's so fluid.
Oh, just a little bit of a hesitation on that pair, and now he fixes his cross. No, okay. It's a H perm.
9.2.
Dave, 9.26.
That's alright. So he'll be counting that along with his 9.5.
So now we know that the best and worst possible average of these two competitors looks like Lennon Hughes is going to be ahead of Jay regardless.
Yeah.
His worst possible average is a mid 8.5. Cannot get sub 8.
We'll see what he can do here. His BPA is 8.09. He would need sub 7.79 for that.
All in all, this has been pretty good solving from Lennon, and it looks pretty fluid again. Oh, that's a nice 12 trick.
LL and PLL. Not quite BPA.
8.06 is a good finish,
Give
though.
him a low 8 average.
8.18 seconds, placing him in first.
Yep, and it's confirmed 8.18.
That's an 8.18 average there if you missed that.
And placing him in first, as pointed out by Ethan Pride,
Yes.
for the time being.
First and last. Yeah. Alright. Jaden here. Can't put himself into first place, but can redeem. A few unfortunate pauses. Shaky start. Great cross in first pair. Recognizing
Does he know the
ZV.
ZV? He doesn't know the ZV. Does COLL and another H perm. Yep. 8.71.
An average of 9.18
9.18 average there.
Second.
Second place for Jaden. Alright, let's have our next walkout.
This matchup finished.
Next we have
Yeah, so next matchup
Jamie
is going to
and
be
Misio.
Jamie and Mincio.
We've got our makeshift podium here. Lennon in first and Jay in second. We'll see how that changes as thing goes on. Alright.
Alright. Say the words, Ethan.
And our 18th seed.
Your 18th seed with an average of 8.60 seconds, a personal record in the third round, representing Queensland, Jamie Otsu.
Listen to the crowd fanfare. We do love Jamie here. Nothing but respect for him.
Swami there, running the cube to get scrambled.
Jamie Otsu, a massive favourite. Megaminx double NRs in the first round of Mega at this competition, and that's a result that all of this crowd would have been hoping to see for some time now.
17th seed with an average of 8.36 seconds in the third round, representing the Republic of Korea, Skube.
Alright. So what we've seen, Jamie Otsu is just about to start his first. Had a PR in the last round to get into this finals. So let's hope he can carry some of that momentum. It looks pretty solid, quite pauseless. Olel's done it sub 7.
It's good,
8.56
very nice.
to him. That's pretty nice.
That's the best sub we've seen so far on Scramble 1.
Yeah, a lot of these competitors not starting off too hot. It looked like Jamie really didn't pause tons in that first couple of pairs. And now we go to Mincio Gu. Don't know much about this solver. A holiday from the Republic of Korea.
Very fluid solving.
Look like CLL. Oh, it's a +2.
That's a
Hang on.
DNF. I think he's touched the cube after.
So what's the reg? I think it's a +2 for the penalty. And then also touching the cube after stopping the timer means it could be
I think he
a
moved it.
+4.
He's fixed the +2, so it's a DNF.
Minso with an 8.03 plus 4.
Oh,
It's
plus
a plus
4.
4.
Okay, all right.
See, I know my stuff.
Okay, you got it. You
I
got
know
it.
my stuff.
Oh, he hasn't fixed it yet. So if he
Okay.
actually had have turned that rather than just touching it, that would have been the DNF.
So a bit of a rare plus 4. We've seen plus 2s quite frequently, and we've sometimes seen plus 6s in finals, but I don't think we've quite ever seen a plus 4. That's a bit of a rarity there. Jamie Otsu now started off quite strong. 8.5 to start. Oh, nice F12 trick with the F wide moves.
Pauses.
Yes!
6.92! That's over a second clear of fastest solve on Scramble 2 so far. So Jamie with the fastest solves on both of those scrambles.
And the fastest time in the finals so far. He eclipses Jaden 6.99 on that second, rewarded for some really nice F2L tricks. Insert fluid, a little bit of a burst of TPS there.
To not count that 12.
It's going to be an 8.28.
Quality. Very close to Lennon's time. But I think he should be pretty happy with that. Especially on such a big stage. The crowd's almost full.
The air is completely silent in this room. For how many people are in the grandstand spectating this pinnacle of speed cubing right now? There's not a sound in the air.
I almost feel bad talking into the microphone. We're the only ones talking. Jamie here.
Fluid start.
Looking a little bit for his F12. Oh well, it's 6.
A little bit lucky on the G-perm, but it gives him a 9.15. That's his worst solve so far.
It's also the worst solve on that scramble. Mincio here, see what he can do. Yeah, big pause after his cross there. OLL and PLL for 9.65.
Minso is at 9.65.
Alright, we're trying not to give any information away to the competitors, but Scramble 4 was
a really nice yellow cross.
Really good one. Yeah. So if they're at least color neutral with white and yellow, they'll be able to take advantage of this. Both Lennon and Jay seem to.
This could be a really big opportunity for Jamie to get close to breaking his PR again. He got an 8.60 average to seed himself into this finals, and with a yellow cross that we've seen on this scramble, it looks like he could inch closer yet again. Hard to see what he's going for. He's actually gone for a red cross.
I don't think he had some very lucky F2L cases there. 9.83.
Just sneaking in sub 10.
There's some big blocks in blue as well, so someone might want to do blue there.
It'd be interesting to see once we get to the latter stages of this final what some of these solos can do with a scramble of this caliber.
Yeah, Mincio really looking at the yellow here intensely. He might go for white actually. He's gone for white. I did notice that there was 2 white edges already put in.
He might be a white only solver, I'm not certain. Looked like a G-perm to finish. 8.32.
That's pretty reasonable. That's close to his best so far.
Yeah.
So Jamie also here with a BPA of 8.21. That'd smash his PR that he just got in the last round.
Worth noting as well, his worst possible average will still get him at least second. He'll be tied with Jay on average, but with a faster single, he will be in second regardless.
So they would both go on 9.18.
It will be up to it will be up to Mincio Gu as to what placing Jamie happens to get, should he get his worst possible.
It looks like Lennon is locked in first at the moment.
No one can eclipse his 8.18 that he set to start off this final.
Right, Jamie's off and running.
Just a little bit of a look.
Last pair there, OLL.
No, I think it's going to be his worst possible.
It will
actually.
be worse. Okay. So he's tied there with Jaden on a 9.18 and 0.07 ahead of Jay's single.
Placing him in second.
Atencio here. See what he can do. His BPA would put him second in 8.75. So he's looking for a sub 8.28 to put himself into second. With a big pause there on the first pair. The fourth pair onto OLL. Very close there.
Looked like the F6EF prime OLL, so that would have shaved off a little bit of time to him.
So that's second place there.
Second.
In second.
There we go.
Yeah.
That makes our podium now Lennon with an 8.18, Minso with an 8.94, and Jamie with a 9.18. Big round of applause for these two competitors.
So Jaden McNeil is now booted off the podium.
Didn't last long.
And with that, obviously heartbroken and dejected, he must go. Bye-bye, Jaden McNeil.
Who have we got up next?
Who
This is
do
so
we
exciting.
have? Who could we possibly have?
We've got our correspondent back out with the roving camera.
So it's going to be number 16, Hayden Eng, and Min, the Victorian delegate.
Queensland
Seats 15
delegate
and 16.
versus Victorian delegate.
Min doing some intense practice.
Your 16th seed with an average of 8.26 seconds in the third round, representing Queensland, Hayden. Your 15th seed with an average of 8.13 seconds in the third round, representing Victoria, Ewan Kang Min.
Some solid entrance music. Good choices from the fellas. We have Hayden. He's already podiumed third place in 5, 6, and 7.
Just a reminder of the best time so far was an 8.56 by Jamie Ansu.
Looks like he's contemplating. Almost looked a bit confused, but off at lightning speed. It's F2L done at 5, low 5. A bit of a lockup though.
8.4. That's the fastest so far. Great job. Representing Queensland.
It's representing Vietnam. Min, a really... Well, Min's been at almost every Melbourne Summer there has been, to be fair. He's got some decency to get out good singles.
He's a bit shaky here.
Just a little bit
shaky. Struggling with the intense pressure of the crowd. So we've seen quite a few people struggle with the first solve, just not getting into the flow of things. Maybe they haven't really been on this big of a stage before. We've got a solid 400 competitors here at this competition.
Now on this scramble, we did have Jamie Otsu pulling out a 6.92. That's the fastest solve we've seen of this final so far. Hayden off to the races. Just, really pawsy on that. Looks like OLL at 6. And it is going to be
888! Uncle Ting Man approves. Let's see what Min can do. That 888 is the 4th best. Oh.
Yes, 4th best. On that scramble. Min just a little bit shaky and locky to start. His turning style quite aggressive, can lead to lockups like that.
Very nice. He's found his stride. He's in there.
Ting Man's in chat. He
Uncle
certainly
Ting Man
approves
approves.
of the 888 from Hayden.
Hayden here, scramble number 3. useless F2L so far.
This is looking good.
5.2.
It's the fastest solve of the finals so far.
Incredible.
6.34 from Hayden Eng. 6.37, sorry.
7.4.
Don't correct me.
No, you got it. You got it.
I got there eventually.
6:37. That's my bedtime.
That's a PR single for Hayden as well. 6.37.
On the biggest stage. Oh, was he in finals at Nats? Can't remember. Min. Good start, man.
Some D moves in that.
Oh, 6.5.
Oh,
incredible.
Wow, we are seeing some good singles on this scramble.
It was a 6 mover. 6 mover OLL.
It looked like a J perm for the PL.
Incredible. Almost getting close to Hayden. So, right, this is the good yellow cross we've been talking about all round. He's seen it. He's found it. He's going for it. Yeah, he's going for
So
yellow.
It looks like 2 of those yellows are solved and 1 of them is misaligned, but he can do a lot with it.
He's going with the white, similar to Mincio before. OLL at 5.8 and 8.9.
Seems like a lot of our competitors deeming that easy yellow cross to be a bit of a red herring to what's going on the main cross colour.
Back to Min.
Min looks like he's just going to contemplate the white cross. Doesn't look like he's giving the yellow any consideration. Just a little bit lucky on that pair in the back. Good TPS on the PLL.
Incredible. 64.
Okay, so we're going to see a change in the podiums. Both of these competitors are a lock to get at least 2nd and 3rd.
Yep.
So
both
Hayden,
with sub 8 BPAs.
Hayden cannot get worse than an 8.74 average, which will boot Mincio Gu out of 2nd, and Min will in turn boot Mincio out as well. Worst possible of 8.61.
788 BPA here. You'd need a sub 6.3.
And just a little bit of hesitation on that back F2L pair. They've got an E-perm for the PLL.
874.
875.
Don't correct me.
Giving him an average of 8.68, placing him currently in 2nd.
No. He should be happy with his efforts there, especially with that PR single.
So Min has the capability here to knock his good friend Lennon Hughes off of the top spot. A 7.57 is his best possible average, but will require him to get sub 6.5. He's off a little bit lucky again.
About 6.5.
8.47.
That's up in the air.
Middle of the road, I believe.
That's 2nd.
8.21, placing him now in 2nd. Your podium
0.03 separating Lennon and Min.
Min and 3rd, Hayden. Big round of applause for these 2 competitors.
So
these are your results so far.
Even after the next 2 pairs, Lennon Hughes somehow still remaining on the top of the podium.
Yeah, he just held his nerve and solved really fluidly.
Not far behind him now is 0.03 second average. Behind is Min and then Hayden. Rounding out the podium at the moment, 3rd place. As we await our next pair, that's how it's sitting at the top of the table now. Unfortunately, Mincio Gu is out of the running.
The next pair is Ari Sandra Sue and Phoenix Patterson.
Your 14th seed with the 3rd round average of 7.94 seconds, representing Tasmania, Ari Sandra Sue.
There's Ari here walking in with his signature drink. We got some Milkers here. Some Soldier Boy cranking it.
Is he gonna crank that Soldier Boy? No. No, he's not.
Your 13th seed with a 3rd round average of 7.88 seconds.
Oh, he's such a character.
Representing Victoria, Phoenix Patterson.
It's Phoenix!
Love me some Camellia. Alright. So next to Arasandra Sue, we've talked about his video making skills. It's not too bad at Megaminx, got himself a sub 40-second single in Megamix's main event. Used to be NR2 behind Felix MDX. Just going to take some time to prepare himself.
Ari starting here. Reasonable cross. No pauses so far. Into OLL and PLL. Ooh, bit of a lock up on the PLL there. Oh, and a +2. So it'll be a 10.71. Bless you. So that 8.71 would have been the third best time so far, but the 10.71 goes to the third worst. Phoenix Patterson here. Solve number 1, what can he do? Just a reminder of the best so far. It's an 8.40.
Looks like Phoenix was just scraping off a bit of gunk on his cube. Hope that doesn't distract him too much for looking for a good solution. Phoenix.
Fast start.
Yeah, classic Phoenix Lightning TPS. Doesn't look like.
Oh, 8.46.
He makes an 8.46. Looks so slow though. 8.46 is not far off the leading average. It would place him on the podium, but he's capable of a lot better than that.
100%. I think
he has a low 6 PR average, if I recall.
Wow. Something
crazy like that.
We've really only seen 1 or 2 competitors not get off to a shaky start. Hayden Ing with an 8.40, Phoenix with an 8.46.
It's hard not to get off to a shaky start, no matter how much you try and warm up. There's nothing like being plunged into the deep end in front of a crowd waiting with bated breath for you to solve at your peak. Arasandra up now.
Funky cross solution with some M moves in there.
Doesn't look like he's too impressed with himself with this one. 6 move OLL.
11.48.
So that 10 he got on the first is going to be counting. Has to say it puts him out of the running just about immediately. He'd have to count 2 7s to even be in with a shot.
That's not including Timon and Felix and
exactly
Toby and Charlie.
All the big names we have coming up. Mr. Krills.
Mr. Krills is also competing.
Phoenix looks like quite a bit of hesitation on the F2L, which is not similar to what we've seen in him from previous solves. And so Lockie, 9.21. Just as we're talking him up, he has a sub 7 PR average. Counting an 8.4 to start. That's harsh.
See if Ara can redeem himself. If not with the average, with a few good singles, put on a good show for us. You can see he's filming there. See if he can get some good time so he can use it as clickbait.
So Aria Whitecross only solver. It's going to come into play in the next scramble when he will not pay any mind to the yellow cross.
We have seen a few good white souls so far on that scramble 4.
Another F wide move.
There's a free pair there. 8.32.
No clue. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Let's see what Phoenix can do here on solve number 3. That's a really fast and fluid start there. Straight into OLL at 5 and a 5.74.
Very impressive.
That looked either like a PLL skip. I'm not sure if he had all edges oriented, did he? Was it a ZBLL?
I'm not too sure. He finished OLL at low 5, it seemed, and maybe it was a really quick J-perm. It was too fast to see, to be honest.
No, I don't see it being a PLL. Probably a
Could
ZB.
have possibly been a PLL skip that he missed.
Dare we say one more class layout?
Yeah, wow. Wow.
So Ari now coming face to face with a really good yellow cross. I don't believe he has it in the take it though.
He's going for the white. He's got some good bears. Still pretty fluid there. Straight into that's
Oh! The DNF.
That was a great time. 677.
He's throwing for content.
Wow.
It's crazy.
677 would have been the fastest solve on that scramble. The scramble we've all been talking about. Right, Phoenix is going here.
Last layer.
Phoenix is
already so.
Yeah. Phoenix is going here. The crowd's a bit restless after that. That's a fast start. Onto the ZB. And a big lockup.
Looks like, yeah.
Yeah, 8.96.
Still sub 9.
Wow.
That's quite crazy. Yeah, no
Something
good.
happening with his cube there. Alright. Last solve here for Ari. His BPA is 10.17, so
Yeah, no matter
scraping
what
outside that 10-second barrier.
No matter what happens, he's unfortunately going to be relegated to last place of the competitors so far. Just a couple of bad strokes of luck. A +2 on an 8 gives him a 10, and then a DNF on a H-pin.
Yeah. He's really studying the scramble. Using almost 14 seconds of inspection there. Reasonably fluid. Putting on a show there for us all, a 9.74 to finish off.
10.64.
I'd be happy with 10.64. Would you be happy with 10.64?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's why we're not. That's why we're here.
That's why we're on this side of the camera.
Yeah.
Phoenix really solid solving. It looks like just maybe a little bit slow on that last sector. It's a DNF. It's an E-slice.
So he's going to be counting that 9.
Goodness me.
And look at the state of Lennon Hughes. Lennon is ecstatic. Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Neither of these competitors have changed the order of the podium. It stays. Lennon Hughes survives another pair.
Lennon's going off.
The fellas. The fellas. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Alright, Mr. Tripodi. Who's next?
Next up, seed number 12, the South Australian state record holder in Seth Ferry is going to be coming up next, and alongside him, Alexander Vucic of New Zealand.
An average of 7.74 in the third round, representing South Australia, Seth Ferry.
Oh, he's soaking this up. He's loving it.
Seth getting a lot of love from Speedcubing Australia Presidente and fellow South Australian Dallas McNeil.
Your 11th seed with a third round average of 7.72 seconds, representing New Zealand, Alexander Vucic.
A lot of love for Alexander Vucic in this crowd.
Podium at Korea. That's going to be his second best highlight when he podiums here.
Yeah. Got to keep on moving. Oh, nice harmony. Alexander Vucic, of course, double Megaminx OCR holder.
Alright. Seth Ferry. He's first. I've seen some amazing times from this man. He's cool, calm, and collected under pressure.
Carrying the weight of the expectation of an entire state on his back. What is
Alex has just disappeared. He's just run off. He wasn't a stir.
Oh, it's fast. 6.21%. We've missed it entirely. We have not paid no mind to that. That is the fastest solve that we've seen of this final so far.
Alex left his headphones, his earmuffs in the waiting room.
He's on the move.
He's on the move. He's back. There we go. 6.21. That's the fastest solve so far. We haven't seen any sevens, and yet we get a low 6 on that first one by Seth. Incredible work. Alex ready to go. Lightning quick start. Got the hopes and prayers of all the Kiwis. 7.38. There's the 7 on the first solve.
Alexander notoriously has a rather aggressive turning style, and it's a very high risk, high reward. It's
very similar to his Megaminx turning style.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's always angry at the cube.
I like that. Yeah, Alex getting himself a really, really good time on that first one in comparison.
Got SA Cuban in the chat. Cheering on Seth. See what he can do here on second scramble. Jamie also had a really good single here.
Seth really lucky to start.
Bit of a lucky cross.
Quite efficient the rest of the F12.
7.99.
Maybe 7.9, yeah. 7.99 for him.
That really didn't look very fluid, but it's still the third fastest solve we've had on that scramble.
Yeah. That just shows you that as we're moving on to these pairs, the caliber is just moving up and up.
Alex here. Solve number 2.
Wow. Again, a 7.9.
These two competitors really pumping out some great times.
Oh yeah, really similar in their first two solves. So Seth absolutely crushed it on the first solve, being the fastest solve that we've seen in this entire finals thus far. But not to be outdone, Alexander Vucic sitting right there with him. Some pretty good times. I'm of course forgetting about Phoenix Patterson and his 5.
Seth Ferry here in solve number 3. See what he can do. Healing cross doesn't look too bad. He's going for wide.
Looks quite lucky in the turning, unfortunately. Soon.
8.44. I want to see what Seth can pull out on this scramble number 4.
I want to see what Alex can. Yeah, so next scramble we'll be able to see. 8 seconds.
Alex a little bit shaky here starting. They really pulled through at the end for a 6.1.
Really, absolutely pauseless. Yeah. Even the transition into OLL and PLL, absolutely flawless, no pauses whatsoever. 6.71. Can forgive him for the lockups when his recognition is just so fast.
Crazy. Alright, here we go. Seth is a really exciting solver to watch. He pulled through for his team in the state team solving head-to-heads at Nats. States go. See what he can do.
His off looks really fluid, just a little bit of a pause for that F12 pair. ZBL, does he know it?
He does.
He does, 6.5. He's pleased with
that.
that.
Wow, that's counting.
As you would be, 6.5 counting.
So he's counting 6.5 and 7.99, so that's a sub 7 BPA, 6.90 BPA. We're just checking his PR average here.
His PR average 7.72. He's locked the PR average already.
That's crazy. Locked PR average. Let's watch Alex.
So even if he counts that 8.4 on the second, still nearly himself a PR average. Very good stuff. Alexander goes for the white. Oh, it's good. Is it? Oh, lefty turning lets him down a little bit. 7.51 though.
It's almost like his brain is 2 steps ahead of his hands, and sometimes he gets ahead of himself. But
And hard to say
he's
that when
just
he has such quick
so
hands.
quick.
He's got such quick hands to
Yeah.
begin with.
All right, so Seth's locked in his PR average. Could absolutely demolish it with a BPA here. So he's looking to maybe possibly get another 6. Counting a couple 6s would be incredible.
This would be the first PR average that we see in this final round. Perhaps the first of many more we get to find out.
He's also locked up first place. Forgot to mention.
So Seth Ferry.
And
has he got it? Oh, he has got it. He improves his
he
average.
does improve.
Giving him an average of 7.53 seconds.
Incredible
placing him
PR
in
average.
first.
So Lennon and Min have been dropped down to 2nd and 3rd respectively, and Min is unfortunately now off the podium. Alexander Vucic is really confirmed 1st or 2nd with Seth, but it's all down to this solve. BPA 7.2.
So Seth Ferry, another South Australian state record. Congratulations to him. We now look at Alexander. He has the chance to boot Seth off of the podium, or off of the top spot. Looked like an S move in that cross. Again, really quick turning. No, he's given up. This is probably going to be his worst solve. Yeah, it will be his worst solve. So 7.61 average for him.
Yeah, that'll lock him into 2nd place. So Lennon heading down to the 3rd spot on the podium.
In 2nd. Big round of applause for these competitors.
Congratulations to these two, really shaking up the landscape of the podium after our last pair did not change whatsoever.
After the first
Lennon
half of our
Hughes bumps all the way
competitors,
down to
current
3rd.
podium is Seth with a 7.53.
That comes out the screen.
Alexander with a 7.61 and Lennon with an 8.18.
Alright, so big shuffle up here in the podium. Who have we got next, Mr. Tripodi? I believe we've got Brian Ang.
Let me pull up the thingo that tells us the people, the Brian Ang and the Tommy Caprilis.
Right. Exciting stuff.
Your 10th seed with a 3rd round average of 7.68 seconds, representing Victoria, Tommy Caprilis.
Tommy Caprilis, a stalwart of Melbourne summer. Been doing this for years.
And then we've got Brian
Your
Ang.
9th seed with a 3rd round average of 7.45 seconds, representing New South Wales, Brian Ang.
Beautiful camera angle. People in chat, tell us how old you think Brian Ang is. He could be anywhere from 13 to 30. He's such a mysterious figure.
13 to
We do not
300
know.
based off this music taste.
Heard he was around when Beethoven
Yeah.
dropped this one.
Cranking the tunes in the old times. Alright, let's have a quick look at the results as they stand before these cubes come out. Put Seth in 1st, Alex in 2nd, and Lennon still clutching onto that 3rd place. Alright, here comes the first cube for Tommy.
Tommy Caprilis off and running. A lot of rotations in the F12, rotates Y2 and rotates back. 7.86 though.
Pretty reasonable start there, to be honest. A good solid time to get you started.
Brian,
9.74.
9.74.
Looked especially towards the latter stages a little bit locky. Brian Eng, a very accustomed competitor. Very fast times across quite a range of events. 2x3, he had the former world delegate record with a low 5-second single.
Last time I saw Brian on a big stage like this head-to-head was Nats, and he didn't seem to do too well into the pressure, so we'll see if he can turn it around later on this average. But Tommy's going crazy here.
Yeah, very fluid
well
turning
done
style.
at 6. 8.44.
Tommy with 8.44.
Tommy, a very experienced cuber, very fluid turning style, reminiscent of the days of old.
Let's see what Brian can do now. Try and leave that 9-second solve as his worst.
Looks pretty fluid, not a lot of lockups. OLL, and it's a ZBLL. He knows it.
7.51. Very nice. Does he know the ZB?
Yeah, that was an EO into ZBLL, so it was very nice of him. Did the alg that doesn't move around the corners, so easier corner recognition. Get straight into recognizing the edges and go from there. Smart solving.
Shaky start there. Makes his way to OLL, and the PLL started about 7.5. 9.6.
Did well to hesitate before he DNF'd that solve. Lefty PLL, 7.54 for Brian.
Red cross there from Brian. Another 7.5. We've seen a lot of mid sevens.
7.54.
That's his second 7.5 in a row. He can keep jumping out some 7.5s. That definitely put him in his first or second place. Yeah.
He does have that 9-second solve looming from the beginning, so should anything go awry, he may count that or a time close to it.
So far between these pairing, I think Brian's just got the edge on Tommy. This is that fourth solve. He's gone for the yellow cross that we've been talking about.
Soon. 7.45. Gee, that's quite surprising actually.
Yeah.
It didn't look like a great quality of solve turning wise, but even still.
The cross in first pair was really well thought out.
Might have given him a bit of a time buffer.
We'll see if Brian goes with yellow here. He might be going with orange. No, he's just going with yellow. Oh, the first 3 of 2 pairs were
instant. So fast.
Oh,
ZB,
does he know the ZB?
He would know that.
Yeah. 8.37.
Brian, 8.37.
Bit of a longer recognition there for the ZBL.
Tommy K,
Tommy with an
8.62.
8.62, giving him an average of 8.31, placing him in 5th.
Right to shout out the great camera work from the main man, Emmett Hobbs. Of course, that comment left by Jeff Hobbs. Who else?
So Brian's best possible average here would put him in 3rd. He would need a sub 7.5. He might have it here.
It's that close.
We think he's got it. Yeah. He's pushed Lennon. He's pushed Lennon off the.
Big round of applause for these 2 competitors.
Round of applause for Lennon as well. He lasted so long on that podium. Right. You know what time it is.
What time is it?
Roving camera time. Whose face are we gonna stick the camera in this time?
The polar opposites, baby.
Well, we got David Brewster and Jody Epstein.
That's crazy.
Oh, Brian and Alex having to go there. Alright. We got Timon and Chris. They're all warming up in there. Hello, Chris Mills. Miss Krills. Charlie's warming up there.
Kiss Mills.
We've got Timon there. We've got Jody. Whoa, he's so big. So tall. He's 8 foot, I think.
With a third round average of 7.41 seconds, representing Victoria, David Epstein.
Big Dave! Big Dave takes the stage. Oh. I didn't know David liked Kanye.
Who could have figured that out?
Yeah, never heard of that before.
Your 7th seed with a third round average of 7.36 seconds, representing Tasmania, Jody Brewster.
Listen to the crowd. Let's go! The 3x3 OCR holder. Who else?
Me rolling, they hate it. Patrolling and trying to catch me riding dirty.
Trying to catch me riding dirty. Trying to catch me riding dirty.
Alright, David up for his first solve here. David got third at this year's national championships, last year's national championships. Jody got second, so this is a podium matchup.
David very recently netted himself a sub-6 PR average. That's the caliber of solve we're looking at. Check that out.
5.26. He is unfazed. He is so cool, calm, and collected, like a cucumber.
I think it might have been an Olowskit.
Wow.
But even still, very good start. That is by
Getting
far.
lucky's not a crime.
Yes, by far the fastest solve that we've seen.
Right, let's have a look at
On these
Jody.
finals thus far. Jody is ready. He said so. Dude takes off signature fluid style, maybe just a little bit pausey.
No ZB there, but the G-perm at the end, 6.76. Very decent time. 6.76. If he keeps that up, he'll be in first place. But David Epstein going crazy on that first solve. 5.26. The best we've seen so far by over half a second. He's ready. What a quick start. 2 pairs left. Be lucky into the OLL. PLL for a 7.12. That's decent. I think B-Real's just gone off.
No, it hasn't. This is my bonus.
Oh, it's his bonus. Michael's bonus.
I need to use my bonuses for today's.
Do you guys in chat want to get in Michael's B-Real?
I'm gonna see it, fellas. Check this out. And we are in business.
Jody with a quick start. 8.73. Just a little bit shaky there at the end. Alright, David in for his third solve. Another very quick start. Bit locky into his third and fourth pair. Oh, incredible. Last layer is so fluid. 6.82. That's counting now. And that's counting, and that's over half a second better than the best average we've seen so far. That of a Seth Ferries. Jody about to receive his third cube.
inspection now. He's off. He is off. And it's so fluid. Very quick
Oh,
over.
7-0.
7 flat.
0.00.
So that's his counting solve now. So they're both counting something around about a 7. Let's see what David can do here. See if he goes yellow cross. Looks like he is straight away. Ooh, exploring white. I think he's locked in white. He's seen a pair or something. A lot of people opting not to do the yellow. 6.77, very nice. So he's counting a 6.7 and 6.8 there.
I think possibly the yellow maybe not as good as we were making it out to be at the start.
Just be the cross, that's alright.
Quite a couple of, maybe a couple of mismatched edges, not quite in the right position. Leaving a freer white cross.
So David Epstein has locked up first place with his worst possible average is sub 7. Let's see what Jody can do.
Looks harder.
Jody's going for yellow straight
Looks
away.
like Jody is going for yellow. Looks like he's got to fix his cross at some point.
Yeah. 6.08, very nice from Jody.
That was a really nice setup. So he had opposite swap on bottom from doing the incorrect cross, and then an adjacent swap. So he did like a sexy move to set it up to opposite. Into M2 U2 M2 U2, undo sexy, PLL done.
So
really smart solving from Jody.
Jody here with a BPA. Actually, they're both confirmed first and second, but based on these two solves, we'll see where they end up.
So Seth Ferry, it looks like his state record average is not going to be enough to keep that top spot.
And his EBL 7.42. That'll definitely be first place for now.
Giving him an average of 6.90 seconds, placing him in first.
So first place for David Epstein. Let's see what Jody can do. If Jody is anywhere close to low 6, he will just
high
get
6.
ahead.
So Jody at the moment is counting a 6.7 and a 7 flat. So to get anywhere near David's average, he probably needs to be around about a 6.8 high.
Let's have a look here.
He's off. Good pace to start.
Just pause.
Yeah, a little bit fumbly. No, he's not going to be around that mark. It's not his worst possible average.
That'll put him in second.
It's going to place him second.
Average of 7.17 seconds, placing him
Second place.
Alright, with 6 competitors to go, the current podium is first place with an average of 6.90 is David. In second with an average of 7.17 is Jody. In third with an average of 7.53 is Seth. Big round of applause for these competitors.
So. Alright. Looks like we're gonna have Charlie and Toby here, the Queensland Bros, the matchup.
Oh, this is gonna be so good.
Your sixth seed with a third round average of 7.17 seconds, representing Queensland, Toby Suford.
It's Toby Sofit, your reigning Australian national champion in now seed number 6. Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, dun, dun. Side of the Bumblebee?
Nah, Rush E.
Rush E.
Your fifth seed with a third round average of 7.01 seconds, representing Queensland, Charlie Eggers.
Listen to the roar! The crowd loves this little guy. Charlie Eggers, the 3-blind world record holder.
Incredibly proud of being Tasmanian. Shout out to Jody Verser for being such a devoted supporter of me and riding me to school every day.
Alright, so let's see where we can go.
That was actually his request, that's crazy.
Toby having a sip of water, getting settled. Crowd's a restless after that.
Toby Swift's up. Oh no, it's a quite lucky cross, unfortunately. But Orwell's done it. Low 6. It is really lucky though. 8.92. Goodness me.
Just a little bit of nerves there. A little bit
not
of
a good
nerves.
start. Charlie's saying he's so unreal by his own capabilities to place himself this far up in the seating. But he's a really talented cuber, turning superfluous.
Does he know the ZB? No.
Oh, no, wrong ZB.
10.06. Unlucky.
I just used a word that I had no idea what it means, and it was very wrong, and I apologize.
What did you use?
Superfluous. I thought that meant really good. It means unnecessary.
It's because it has super in it.
I said his turning was unnecessary.
He can solve it without turning. Just like he can solve it without looking at it.
His eyes are superfluous.
Yes. Toby here. Very quick start. OLL. PLL for a 647. And that's a good solve. No +2 there.
Absolutely not.
Hello to Brandon in the chat.
It's a 6.47. That's more like the Toby Swift that we've come to know from his performance in Nats finals. Charlie Egan's tracing corners. It's in his orientation.
717. That's exactly the average you need to get for second place. By Mr. Dirty Brewster, who's just on the side in the podium listening to some music, chilling out. Oh, give me a wink. Toby Swift here.
Oh, it's good. This is
Very good. 595. Incredible.
Is that an M perm?
I think so.
I think that was an M perm. Bro, that
Yeah,
could have
you
been
just
so
said
much
M perm.
faster.
Wow.
That could have been way faster. Still not. Still means a sub 6. That's some pretty good solving. So that 6 that he got is gonna count. It's mid 6, 647. That's putting him in a really good spot. Leading average still 6.9 from David Epstein.
Charlie's on here.
Y perm.
731.
7.31.
So that's going to be a counting time for him. 7.31. 7.31 as an average would put him on the podium. However, it's difficult when Toby could very easily net himself up there as well.
Toby producing the third 5 of this session. The longer we go on, the more 5s we're seeing.
This one, Toby going for the white cross. So it does look like that yellow cross and an F perm.
68.
Soon into F perm isn't great, but however, still getting him 6.68. That's looking very good for him if he wants to take the lead. Best possible average 637.
Charlie about to start here. Bit lucky, a bit of pause. 803. So that'll give Charlie a BPA of 750, which unfortunately will not put him on the podium. The BPA would land him 4th after Toby's results get entered. So Toby's worst possible average would set him 3rd, and his best possible would set him 1st, almost 0.6 of a second in front of David Epstein. So looking for another 5 here.
6.37. Toby's best possible average also tied his PR average slash state record.
So we're looking at another sub 6 here for state record in first place.
Doesn't look like it's going to be. It's still a nice solve, 6.9. So 6.9 is going to count as well.
That should take him into first place.
Yeah, it does put him in first. 6.69 average, and that's the exact average that got him the Australian title at Nationals all those months ago.
Fate.
So 6.69 an average, proven to win before. He beat his
Charlie's BPA is 4th here. Worst possible would take him 10th. Big range.
Toby's off last solve to see what he gets. Looks a little bit pausey, although it's quite full. So that oil recognition rotates the PLO. That looks like a +2. Yeah, so 9.98.
So not quite worst possible, but that should put him 10th.
An average of 8.44.
Yep.
Placing him in 10th. Big round of applause for these two competitors.
And there it is, confirmed. So Toby Seufert takes David Epstein off the top, just the same as he did at Australian Nationals, with the same average he did at Australian Nationals. Toby Seufert slotting himself all the way down in 10th. Not a fantastic average for him.
So Seth Ferry's been booted off the podium. That's SA state record. Not enough to stay on there. And we have 4 competitors to go.
Your 4th seed with a third round average of 6.86 seconds. Representing Victoria, Riley Dexter.
Defending Melbourne Summer Champion, Riley Dexter is your next up to solve, our 4th seed.
Also mystery event champion last night, beating out Philip.
At the 3rd time of asking, he wins the mystery event as well.
Can he double up? Back-to-back Melbourne Summer wins.
Your 3rd seed with a third round average of 6.53 seconds. Representing New Zealand, Chris
New Zealand.
Mills.
Let's go, Chris. Cross Miles. It's Cross Miles. The New Zealand national anthem. Look at him go.
Amazing how quickly he has shunned his UK citizenship.
Yep, it's gone out the window.
He is now an oceanic boy. The New Zealand national record holder for 3x3 average.
Let's see what he can do. Just a reminder of what these guys are chasing. Anything below a 7.17 average would put them on the provisional podium.
Alright, so Riley off now. It's like soon.
Pretty
good solve, 7.49 for him.
Chris is doing his signature chair strat. He's just grabbed another
That's
chair.
a Tassie strat, that's not a Chris strat.
Oh, I first learned that from Chris in Townsville last year.
I first learned it from Tasmania, so that's where it must have originated
Jody
from.
doesn't need a second chair, does he? He's just a little bit high. He's
Maybe
looking
he
down on the
does.
cube a little bit more.
It's a little bit more comfortable position to put your hands on the timer. Obviously, every centisecond counts when you're a national record holder. Goes underway now. Pretty fluid turning. The last
Does he know the ZB?
He will know the ZBL. The recognition a little bit slow.
Just in the chat, where's Felix? Felix will be our 2nd seed. He's coming out last, right alongside Timon Koloshinsky.
Yahoo! Alright, Riley Dexter, remember you're defending Melbourne Summer Champion. Won it all last year. He's chasing a 6.69 to get on top of that podium and secure himself a podium place. Pretty good start. Really good start from Riley. Fluid turning. It's nice.
Wow.
It's 5.62. It's good.
6 move OLL there. Very nice solving. It's our 4th 5 of this head-to-head finals. Let's see what Chris can do.
Chris inspecting now. This is his second solve. Underway. Bit of white irritation there. Oh, well, he knows the CPLO as well.
ZB for
7.72.
He's not happy with that.
No, not very pleased. It's some way away from his PR. 6.30 is his PR, I believe. His national record slightly slower after he changed his citizenship.
So that'll be counting, and that's slower than the slowest average on the podium so far.
Riley Dexter started off with a mid-7 and then a mid-5 followed that up. This should be good. He's putting himself in with a chance here. Good turning straight out of the gate. It's not a good solve. Wow. 6
Very
flat.
Nice. That's
counting.
counting.
6 flat.
Is that the fastest counting we've had so far? I think so.
It's up there.
Wow.
It is certainly up there.
It was done OLL sub 5. Incredible. 007.
Yep.
Cross miles.
I do believe that to be the fastest counting we've seen so far. You will be right. Chris, unfortunately, counting a 7 best case scenario for that turning looks a little bit lucky. The rest of it's fine. Oh, that was.
Oh, PLL skip.
It's a PLL skip.
6.03. You take that. You take that. You do.
You have to take that when you're at this point. When you're counting a 7, you need absolutely all the luck you can get. So he'll take that with open arms.
Both competitors with the 6.0 on the last solve. What can Riley do with this yellow or white grass? Lots of competitors finding some good times with this 4 solve.
Riley's considering both options. It looks like he might go for a white, unless it's something different entirely.
He's going for yellow.
Start up with the cross colour on the front.
E-perm for 6.2.
Brilliant, 6.2. That's going to be wonders for his counting
so
times.
his BPA is sub 7 already, so he's locked in first place.
He is locked in first place.
His
so
BPA is sub 6. Crazy.
We'll know after this solve whether Chris Mills can have a shot at dethroning Riley or whether he is confirmed placing. Chris goes for a red cross. Bit unlucky with that last layer case in the turning.
Dot case 8.78. So that's his worst so far.
And I believe that means that no matter what, Riley Dexter is going to hop on first after this placement. And with only 1 pair left, he is guaranteed at least 3rd overall.
Chris's BPA is not on the podium. Chris's BPA would be 5th at the moment, and worst possible. We'll chuck him down in 10th or 11th. Let's see if Riley can get this 5.94 BPA. He needs anything sub 5.6.
He's giving himself a lot of leeway to come even, possibly first. I can't say anything for certain yet. His last solve's still to come.
Beautiful lock up there in 7.54. So that'll be his worst possible average.
6.56 is the average.
6.567 seconds, placing him in first.
So Jody Brewster's going to be off your podium.
Riley's
and that is
confirmed on the podium.
And so that podium is confirmed at the end of this pair. Chris can do nothing.
Best he can do is 5th. Let's see if he can get there. Give us a nice single. Give us something to cheer at, Chris.
Chris is also a nice single, so if any ladies out there looking, you know, he could be your man.
Oh, what a start. Bit pause on the 3rd and 4th there. 7.19. Not bad, not bad.
7.19, giving him an average of 7.82 seconds, placing him in 7th. Big round of applause for these 2 competitors.
So a quick look at our standings at the moment. Chris taking selfies. Quick look at our standings so far. We've got Riley in first, Toby second, and David third. 2 left.
The podium currently stands in first place with an average of 6.56.
So Riley Dexter is confirmed to be leading.
In second place with an average of 6.69. Toby. And in third place with an average of 6.90. David.
All right, the big two to come.
This is the moment you guys have all been waiting for.
Chat has been waiting. Chat
Make
has been
no
asking.
mistake, fireworks are about to go off.
Timon versus Felix. Battle for
Your
the ages.
second seed
New
with a
versus
third
old.
round average of 6.18
This will be the
seconds,
biggest applause we hear all
representing
day.
Victoria, Felix Zemdeg.
Let's go, Felix!
You got that chance to daydream, look in your eye, and I got that velvet classic.
Your first seed with a third round average
Here
of
it is.
5.73 seconds, representing Poland, Timon Kolozinski.
Let's go, Timon.
Mommy, that's wrong. You better not get me wrong.
All right. So here it is, the big two, the moment we have all been waiting for. Felix and Dave. Off and away this final pair. This is off and racing, quite locky turning unfortunately. Knowing the ZB,
yep.
654. 654 is a good start. Make no mistake, 654.
That's sub Riley's average.
Yeah, Riley's course leading with a 656, so any leeway that Felix can make into that early is going to take a lot of pressure off him.
Let's see what Timon can do after an inspiring result in the second round. New ER single.
It's so smooth. F12 done so fast. It's at 4 flat.
546.
5.46.
Incredible solving.
It only gets better from here though.
Oh yeah. This is exciting. This is what everyone's here for.
So 5.4 is a good start. Remember, Timon has a sub 5 average officially. So this is incredible what he's capable of. Turn our attention back to Felix now. Still your OCR 3x3 average holder. Off on solve number 2. It's pretty
Great
smooth.
solve. 609. Very, very nice.
Recognition, 609. So really good start. Making a headway whether he knows it or not into Riley's lead. 6.56 average for Riley. Felix is really putting himself in a good spot here. T1 in inspection now.
It's
another mid-5.
Very, very, very nice.
So looking these two like they are going to cement themselves first and second on the podium, barring disaster. They just keep going as they are now. They're putting themselves in a really, really good position to do so. Faz looks like he's settled on a yellow cross, but just not sure what orientation. Or it could be a white cross. In fact, it is a white cross. Smooth as ever. Really nice.
Does he know ZB?
He will know that ZB.
There we go. 7.12. Alright, let's see if Timon can give us some more 5s. This is so exciting.
Yeah, T1 has given us some really, really good times already so far. 5.46, 5.34 for him. If he continues on this way, he's going to absolutely demolish the competition. Just have to wait and see. Off on number 5.
It's just pauseless.
It's a little bit lucky on the turning though.
6:03. With the 6.03.
Should be very happy with that. Confirm counting a 5 now. Let's see what Felix can do with this yellow cross. Blue also looks alright. He's going for green. We haven't seen a green cross yet. What a solve.
Sub 6.
593.
It's sub 6. Nobody else has gone for a green cross on that scramble from
We've seen
memory, but
few
gee,
reds.
It was
Everyone else fighting yellow.
It was a great call though. So 6.58 is Felix's worst possible average.
That puts him second.
It puts him
Just
second,
nice.
so he's not guaranteed himself. He's on the podium. Oh, actually, yes, he will be on the podium. But it's not guaranteed where yet. He could slot himself second yet.
593. Timon with some pseudo slotting there.
So Timon has locked up the win with that solve. Worst possible average sub 6 when nobody else has even remotely close to that. So he has definitely locked up the win. Felix cannot beat that.
Yeah.
This is whether Felix ends up in second or third place. Worth noting as well, they both got a 5.93 on that scramble.
Yeah, wow.
So it's looking like Felix will, anything that is low 7 or better could do it. The ZBL.
Very
He gets
nice.
it.
602. That'll be second place.
So second place for Felix confirmed.
Average of 6.22 seconds, placing him in first.
Alright, just to remind you of the BPA and WPA, 5.58 best, 5.81 worst. So consistent.
Timon cannot lose. It is as simple as that. Melbourne Summer has been decided. It is going to be Timon Koloshinsky in first.
6.97. Worst possible average. He's not happy with that.
Placing him in first. Big
So let's.
Stick around in about 5 to 10 minutes. We'll be doing the awards ceremony. So we'll be doing awards in about 5 to 10 minutes. Thank you.
We won't stick around for awards, but we will run you through the final standings for the 3x3 final here. We have Timon Koloshinsky, number 1, with an average of 5.81.
Surprises nobody there. No surprises there. He was your odds-on favourite to take it all from the get-go, and he does just that by nearly half a second.
Really, really good showing there from Timon. Closely followed by Felix with a 6.22, so only 0.4 between them. It's closer than I expected. So I think really good showing there from Felix and really clutched it out to beat Riley on that last solve. Worst possible average was third. Didn't get that, pulled it through for second.
In third place, we have Riley Dexter. So Riley Dexter winning last Melbourne Summer. Granted, neither Timon nor Felix were competing in that competition, so Riley Dexter basically has beat everyone he beat last time, except not the two odds-on favourites.
And close in fourth, we've got Toby Soyfoot, followed by David Epstein, fifth, and Jody Brewster, sixth. So really good showing from all competitors today. A lot of pressure on this main stage. We only really saw 2 PRs the whole time. We saw the 7.53 South Australian state record average and a 6.37 single from Hayden Eng. Apart from that, everyone just coming to the pressure a little bit. But yeah, there's your final standings. I hope you have enjoyed this stream. We've tried to put it together a bit last minute. But yeah, I hope
it might not be up to the standard we've seen at Nats and Oceanics, but even still, we're glad that we could bring this one out there, and hopefully you enjoyed it as much as we enjoyed to watch it. Head-to-head finals always delivers, and this one was no exception.
For sure. That was super exciting. Anyway, that's all from us for now. We will see you in a few weeks at Brisbane Summer, so stay tuned for that stream. And yeah, see you later.
Peace out. Live your best lives. Stay hydrated. Hug your friends.